Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Whoops. Clicked the wrong button. Anyway. What is going on, everybody? We are playing more Fate Grand Order. We're going to be starting the Babylonia? Am I saying that right? Babylonia? Babylonia? Singularity today. I know bits and pieces of it just from things on Twitter and different servants. Like, I already knew Gramps is in it. I know, obviously, because we're going back to Babylonia, that Gilgamesh himself is in it. Who else do I know? I think that we're going to get, like, the story on Medusa, too, just because I've seen both, like, older and younger Medusa. I think, like, there's some kind of confrontation there that we're going to get to see, so I'm excited to see that. But overall, I don't know what the story is or anything. And this is supposed to be the final, this is the 7th Singularity, the final Singularity. But I know that beyond that, we have Solomon, which is the end of the first chapter of Fate Grand Order as a whole. And then we get the bits and pieces, the, what are they called? The pseudo-singularities in between there. Chad explained to me that the pseudo-singularities are some singularities that bridge the gap between the Solomon arc into the Lost Belts, and I still have no idea what the hell the Lost Belts are all about. And so let me turn this up a little more. But yeah, I'm excited to start it. I know Babylonia was the first Fate Grand Order Singularity to get a anime adaptation, and I have not seen the anime at all because I wanted to consume the source material first, because I did that with Camelot and then watched the movies, and that was just really cool to be able to, like, have that. I feel like the Camelot movies, the story is not well paced at all in the movies, and I feel like if you just watch the movies without having consumed the source material first, you're not gonna like the movies at all. But I enjoyed the movies because I actually had the background context and all that, and so I assume the anime is going to be similar. But because it's not movies, the Camelot adaptation was 2 movies, I think, whereas the Babylonia adaptation got a full-on series. I don't know how many episodes, but I assume like 24 episodes, like two arcs, 2 quote-unquote seasons. So they were actually able to space out the story a lot more, I assume. So I'm excited to start Babylonia, though. So without further ado, let's hop right into it. There's Roman, Dr. Roman. Morning, Mash. I have something personal to discuss with you today. This morning, the doctor came to me like any other day. His voice, his breath, his mannerisms, he was the same calm, peaceful man he always was. As your primary physician, I need to have a serious discussion with you. I'm going to grit my teeth and tell you the truth here. Oh, are we finally telling her she doesn't have long to live? Mash Kirillite, your lifespan is nearing its limit. Just like humanity has no future past 2019, you have no future beyond that time. This was decided at the beginning. You can't stop it, I can't stop it, no one can stop it. Even the Grail, the supposed omnipotent wish granter, cannot change this fate. After all, the Grail is merely a shadow that fell just one step lower from a higher dimensional phase, a great crystallized magical resource. Calling it an omnipotent wish granter is like saying you can buy anything with money. The truth is, the Grail can only execute what a human envisions. It is not omnipotent. Don't be mistaken about that. I silently agreed. The Grail is only a means of accelerating things. Raising buildings, building cities, making epochs. For everything humans have done, the Grail uses its vast stores of magical energy to make the process quicker. Why was the doctor telling me something that I already knew? You're going to die soon. It has nothing to do with your own will. It's simply how you were created. Do you find that frustrating or sad? Does it make you feel empty? Well, It's terrible. I'm not talking about Chaldea's research. I'm talking about all of humanity and all of life. Living things are destined to die from the moment they're born, and yet they possess the capacity to grow. If something's going to die, why bother growing? Both the physical body and the spirit should maintain the same state from birth till death. If they did, there would be no sadness or pain, everything would be equal, everything would have meaning from the beginning. But this planet's life is nothing but waste. It's essentially growing just so that it can die. It's meaningless, truly meaningless. The more time passes, the more life leaves the world unfulfilled. Morning, Ryan. How you doing? This is I like this. As I've gotten older, and especially in recent years, I've gotten really into philosophy and like the meaning of life and stuff like that. And the conclusion I've come to is essentially, me personally anyway, everyone's gonna have a different opinion on this, of course, but the conclusion I've come to is that when you are born, between when you are born and when you die, what is the biggest difference? And to me, that biggest difference is you have the experience of life. And so what is the meaning of life? The meaning of life, everyone tries to figure it, like everyone tries to blow it out of proportion to be something more than it really is. And the true meaning of life is so simple that we often overlook it. And that is, it's just to experience life. There is no right or wrong way to really do that for the most part, as long as you are experiencing something. And so the big difference between when you enter this world to when you leave this world is you have that experience. And so whatever, obviously we can debate on whatever kind of different theories are the afterlife and what happens after you die, but the biggest difference between when you enter the world and when you leave the world is you have the experience of life. And so when you travel on to the next world or whatever happens after death, you keep, or I assume you can, maybe you don't, who knows, but I like to believe that you keep that experience, and that is what the meaning of life is just to experience it and make memories. So it's not meaningless. So unlike what Roman is saying right here. What's up, Anarchy? You should install Roller Champions. Is that another gacha game? Okay, so Roman says life is meaningless, truly meaningless. The more time passes, the more life leaves this world unfulfilled. I can't help but think that when it comes to the life forms on this world, the planet simply has the wrong settings. Don't you think so, Mash? You are half man-made. You are an incomplete being, a product made by imperfect humans who tried to play God. You have the right to hate them and the duty to reject them. Human history has no value. All this is no more than the remnants left behind the humans leading the meaningless lives. It just so happens to look like a picture that has meaning. What was strange is how gentle his words were. Everything he said was impossible for me to accept. I couldn't agree at all. But his voice was so gentle, his words were filled with wisdom and compassion. If it's causing you pain, you can stop, he whispered into my ear with a voice both sweet and dangerous. But you're not Dr. Roman, are you? What? Dr. Roman can be pessimistic, antisocial, and he often says the wrong things and gives up. But he would never deny any kind of human effort. You only look like him. You're something else entirely. What the fuck? Ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that gave me goosebumps. What the fuck? "6 a.m. This is when I always wake up." What a strange dream. Ooh, that gave me goosebumps. That was freaky. What the fuck? It's free to play. It's basically roller derby with a soccer ball. Oh, I might not like that then, dude. There's only two types of video games I absolutely despise, and that's sports games and racing games. And that's why like my probably most hated game in the world is oh my gosh, what's the name of that the racing game that you play soccer? I like that's a combination of the two. Rocket League, yeah. Rocket League is probably my most like despised game on the planet. Not because it's like a badly designed game or anything, but it's just a combination of my two like least favorite games. Alright, Mash says, what a strange dream. It felt like I was being dragged down, as if I took one wrong step. I would never wake from the dream. Senpai went through the same thing before, but why would it happen to me now? The call from the command room made me feel tense. Perhaps the strange dream had affected me. I had a feeling that this was a premonition. A premonition. One that was telling me that my race shift into the 7th singularity will be my last. Ooh. No, Mash. I mean, wait, he told her the truth in the dream, though, that she didn't have long to live. That's weird. But she never knew that, because we haven't told her. That's creepy. You should at least try it. No. I mean, if I'm ever, like, bored out of my mind and I've got nothing else to play, maybe. We'll see. I got other shit to do. Like, play gacha games and grind endlessly away at Destiny. You got here 5 minutes after the summons. Looks like you're ready to go, Max. Given how abrupt the summons was, oh my gosh, going too fast. Given how abrupt the summons was and how early in the morning it is, I suppose there's no need for explanation. The day has finally come. Command room staff seem more excited than usual. Yes, that's right, the day's finally here. According to Chaldea's clocks, there's not much of 2018 left. The lost year of 2019 is almost upon us. Before that happens, we need to find out what caused the incineration of humanity. That is the purpose of our Grand Order, and our long journey is almost at its end. Master Max, we owe it all to you and MASH. I'm sorry, I'm 2 minutes late. MASH Cure Light has arrived. Foe! You look a little tense, MASH. Do I? I'm sorry. I washed my face with 3 times as much cold water as usual, but I guess it wasn't enough. But hearing your voice made me feel better. The first thing I need to say is good morning, right, Senpai? Yes, good to see you. You're getting along. A tough spirit is one thing, but teamwork is important too. Alright, MASH, let's try this again. At 7 o'clock this morning, Chaldea completed its preparations for the 7th Singularity race shift. We've little time left. Our backs are against the wall here. The last Singularity. This is the grail that Solomon sent into the past himself, and I'd like you to recover it. I know I sound like a broken record, but are you ready? It's going to be another tough journey. Leave it to us. We'll do our best. Of course, we'll bring back souvenirs. Fo-fo! Yeah, that's the kind of person you are, Max. I was silly to even ask. Then let's start the briefing this time. We will race shift to the beginning of human history. The beginning of all civilization. The world when it was unified as one. So we're going all the way back to Babylonia. And Gilgamesh is the oldest, I think the oldest human story, I think, is the Epic of Gilgamesh. If you look it up, it is the first or the oldest piece of writing we can find in human history is the Epic of Gilgamesh, which talks about Gilgamesh the king, and we're going all the way back in time to that time. All the way back there. Yesterday I posted my first video on YouTube. I plan to upload more in the future. Heck yeah, Ryan. Proud of you, bro. The beginning of all civilization, the world when it was unified as one. The mother that flourished along with Tigris and Euphrates and influenced a great many civilizations. One of the world's oldest civilizations, which began almost simultaneously with the earliest Egyptian kingdoms. In the world of Magecraft, this era was the twilight of the Age of Gods and a topic of research. The land of ancient Mesopotamia, 2600 BC, the beginning of the Sumerian civilization under the Ubaid culture. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. Foe! The world of the BC era, where reality was a place of mystery and the gods walked the land. Indeed, Mesopotamia in the age of the first Sumerian kings. Just the process of getting there makes it this tougher than any previous singularity. It's the last age of fantasy on Earth when gods and monsters were a part of everyday life. The great Da Vinci is here. That's right, I'm here. Thank you for another great reaction. It was worth waiting for the right moment to come out. I mean, genius is measured by how much surprise one can generate, so Max, come find me later. I'll give you some embers. Let's go! Geez, if you were waiting for the right moment, I'd have preferred you just shown up from the beginning. Leonardo, quit messing around. Do you have what I asked you for? Yes, it's done. Of course it would be. Max, here's a present for you. Is this a scarf? It seems to be made from very fine and sturdy fibers. Remember, the mask I made to protect you in the desert? Say hello to Mark II. The mana density in this atmosphere is much greater than what you would expect in ancient Egypt. There's a limit to what you can take with you on a race shift. This is the bare minimum, but I promise you it's effective. I see. Thank you. Is it my birthday today? Don't be silly, I'd get you something much fancier than this for your birthday. However, that's an excellent response. Wit and humor can be powerful weapons for humans. Alright, I suppose I shall give you a small lecture on the place you're about to visit. The world Mesopotamia is Greek in origin. Meso means middle, and Potamia means river. It refers to civilization that flourished between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers that flowed into the Persian Gulf. The order name is Babylonia, but it wasn't called that until a little later. Ancient Mesopotamia, summer. What's classified as ancient civilization does seem to span over a long period of time. For instance, between 5000 BC and 2000 BC, many different civilizations flourished and they all played important roles in human history. Indeed, this time we're sending you to one of those civilizations in 2600 BC, the Age of the First Kings. From the point of view of Magecraft, it's the era when humans parted ways with the gods. That's right, I don't know the reason the king of this era made that decision, but it was at this point that the Age of Gods came to an end, and by the advent of the Anno Domini era, all divine spirits had disappeared from the earth. Some may have lasted into the AD era in some island countries, but by 1000 AD, they were gone. Except for extreme cases like deities that remain completely isolated from humans. Well, let's put that topic aside. What I really wanted to talk to you about was the difficulty of this race shift. Race shifting into BC era is extremely difficult. The further back into human history you go, the more unstable the race shift. So, as you get closer to the Age of Gods, things get more uncertain. Some academics call the Age of Gods an age of uncertainty. It's not something that lends itself observation. On top of that, Sheba is refusing to stabilize. Actually, I doubt it ever will. Fo. Yeah, but with the help of the Staff of Chaldea, we were able to calculate the location of the 7th Singularity and observe it. Given the difficulty, I'll be staying here in the command room, which also means I won't be able to act as navigator, but still. On my honor as a genius, I hereby swear that I will flawlessly prove your existence. So, don't worry about a thing. Get out there and go have a grand adventure. Leonardo's statements are inappropriate, but this really is an experience not many can have. You're going to the ancient world, a place that modern man will never know about. The danger is immeasurable, but I hope that's also something amazing how amazing your discoveries will be. Today on the History Channel presents. Yeah, once we put an end to everything, tell me what you've learned on this journey. Hey there, don't get so sentimental. Max is about to go to battle. You need to keep them sharp. Sheesh, Romani. Go and get some sleep. Trying to act tough just proves you're tired. I beg your pardon, I got plenty of rest. I'm all fired up and ready to go. Come, your coffins are ready. From here on, this will be your battle, Max. The 6th Singularity was full of special conditions we never came across before. This one's going to be every bit as tough. It's a unique era after all. Stay calm and be ready to deal with anything. A tense heart will shatter from a blow. Being flexible and adaptable will get you further. I've got a good example right in front of me. What's wrong, Mash? I figured you'd be all set to go. Yes, I'm ready to do whatever I must to support Master's investigation and operations in the 7th Singularity. But, I'm sorry, Doctor, can I ask you something? What is it? I hope it's something I can answer. Yes, this kind of philosophical question, but does life have any meaning at all? I mean, objectively, not subjectively. I've never thought about it, but it's really bothering me. That's a tough question. Objective meaning, huh? I mean, if you look at things from God's perspective, life might all seem equally meaningless. Well, really, life has neither meaning nor merit, right up to the end. The end? Yeah, if you're asking about the meaning of it all, well, there isn't any. Nothing has meaning on its own. Meaning is something that gets determined later. Humans are born, grow up, and die, all without meaning. It's only when a life's over that you finally see what it meant. That's what life is, Mash. We don't live in order to create meaning, we live so meaning can be found from our life. Yes, that's how I'd like to live my life too. Thank you, Dr. Roman. I'm grateful for all the kindness you've shown me. Aww. Alright, you're both in your coffins, yeah? Max, your mission this time is to recover the Grail. It's important to find and remove the cause of the Singularity, but your biggest goal is to recover the Grail. We don't know if its exact coordinates, but it should be somewhere in Mesopotamia, your ray shift destination. I pray that this is our last search for the Holy Grail. Alright, I'm starting the ray shift program. Everyone here on Chaldea's staff will do their very best to send Master Max to the BC era. Unsummon program start. Spiritron conversion start. Ray shift starting in 3, 2, 1. All procedures cleared. 7th Grand Order commencing operation. Here we go. Seventh Singularity. Humanity Foundation value A++. Absolute Demonic Front Babylonia. Here we go. There's the map. Wow. In the Age of the Gods. Whoa, what's this? Sumerian. Oh, please, please have mercy. Oh, Mother Goddess, Mother of demonic beasts, the one who reigns supreme. We do not defy you. The remaining cities, people, wealth, everything is yours. Eek! Don't eat me! Please, don't eat me! Kazalu is different than Uruk. We have no intention of following that foolish king. We will sacrifice everyone up to our second-class citizens. You can have them all. Treat them like livestock. I don't care. So please, leave us. Leave us alone. Ah, yeah! They're dead. Now what? Oh, there she is. That's her. This is, that is the true Medusa, not to be confused with the Medusa we see in Fate Stay Night. That is, God, what is her name? I forgot the name of the servant, but I've seen her on Raid Up before, and that's definitely her character. This is the Medusa from mythology, the true Medusa that had snakes for hair. Lowly creatures, I am utterly disgusted with you. We have said before that not a single human shall survive. Even monkeys are smarter than these humans. Do they really think they're worthy as food? At best, they are fit to fertilize the land. That's still no reason to crush them to death with that serpent body of yours. After all, we're in our assembly hall. Isn't it good manners to dispose of the prey you capture in your own lair? What? You don't like What? You don't like snakes? I thought you would enjoy playing with them like that. Well, I'm really more for beating my enemies to a pulp in hand-to-hand brawl. Yes, but... Gracias. Pero no, the weight class difference bothers me. Your way of killing is too sloppy. What? I thought I was handling them with care. Humans are just too fragile. Ishuna, Sipar, Kish, and Kazulu. I have swallowed up most of the northern cities. It is only a matter of time before Nippur falls. It won't even take a month to break through that damned northern wall. Ooh, there's, what's her name? Ereshkigal. Well, your ego sure is as big as your body. After working on it for half a year, you still need another month? You used enough demonic beasts to fill the land, yet you only managed to neutralize the north? Will you really be able to crush that front in another month? You don't need help? I do not. We have sworn not to interfere with each other. I do not require your help. In the first place, I find massacring humans all at once to be quite wasteful. Thus, I have ordered the demonic beasts to do whatever they desire to the humans they capture. They may drag them to their den and slowly kill them, or they may eat them alive. Or perhaps the humans can be used as raw materials for my temple. Raw materials for your temple? No wonder it smells even worse than the last time I came here. The stench is so strong it makes me nauseous. A pity, since death is so very pure. Isn't it the same way with you? Wasn't death an everyday thing in your mythos? Exactly! Keeping the beaten alive for later is unthinkable. That being said, this is a result of survival of the fittest. I won't condemn her principles. After all, I did the same thing in the end. I meticulously snuffed them out one by one. Isn't that what this is? That's why we were summoned? The goddess who slays this era's king and obtains the Holy Grail will become the ruler of this world. That's what we, the three goddess alliance, swore, right? Or what? Have you changed your mind? Do you feel pity for slaughtering humans as foolish as they are? As you're the one and only legitimate surviving Sumerian goddess of this era, are you losing your taste for slaughter? Nonsense. This is exactly what I want. Uruk has been my land from the very beginning. I just let the humans borrow it on a whim. I feel neither mercy nor obligation. As a pillar for the Three Goddess Alliance, I will erase humans from the face of this land. Heh. Abandoned even by a native goddess, the humans of this era truly are inferior wretches not worth saving. Slow clap. Boy's voice. Good. It sounds like your wills are unwavering. Mother will be relieved to know that the Alliance's oath is eternal. Is that you? When did you return? How many times must I tell you to go to Mother when you've returned? As you can see, I'm hurrying over to you now. Mother, you should refrain from associating with these two goddesses on your own. They are dependable allies, but fearsome competitors at the same time. More importantly, they're the only beings on Earth that possess the authority necessary to kill you, Mother. It's entirely possible they join forces with you because they want the Holy Grail and are planning to betray you. They wouldn't do that. The Alliance of Goddesses is not so fickle. An attack upon another goddess will turn into a divine punishment that rebounds upon the attacker. She who raises her hand would be destroyed. Therefore, the only attack we have is to obtain the Holy Grail before the others. That is the game we play. Yes, the King of Uruk has the Holy Grail hidden somewhere. The goddess who obtains it will rule the post-human world. The Grail was sent to this land. It's the one contract that the Mage King established. However, the method of the Grail was sent to this land by Solomon. It's the one contract that the Mage King established. Okay. That whoever obtains it will rule the post-human world. Gotcha. However, the method of obtaining the objective wasn't laid out. Therefore, everyone is free to search for the Holy Grail however they like. For example, Mother's method is to seek the Holy Grail. Okay, so I'm trying to understand what's happening here. So these three goddesses who are the I don't know the third one, the fighting girl that likes smashing people, strong girl. This is Medusa, obviously, this sprite, and then you have the other one was Ereshkigal, and then you have the third one, and they're the Three Goddess Alliance, I'm assuming, and they're all fighting Gilgamesh for the Holy Grail, and whoever obtains the Holy Grail, Solomon said, would rule the post-human world after humanity's history is wiped clean. I do like what was mentioned in Camelot, though, which we have to keep in mind, which is Solomon already won. Humanity's history is already eradicated. What we're trying to do in Grand Order is restore it, which he thinks we have no chance to do, because in order to do that, we would have to collect all 7 Holy Grails, and doing so he believes is impossible. I don't know if he should know by now, and I like how they mentioned, or Holmes mentioned, that Solomon's already doing something else, because he wouldn't have destroyed all of humanity and the history of humanity if he didn't have a plan to do something afterwards. We don't know what that is yet, so he's already on step 2 of his plan, which I'm not sure if that's what the Lost Belts are. I'm interested to see, though. I'm really interested to find out. So whoever gets this Holy Grail, or at least in this era, is going to rule the post-human world, and that's why they're fighting for it. For example, Mother's method is to seek the Grail within the ashes of Uruk after eradicating the humans. And your method, which seems to be decimating Uruk with nature itself combined with your own physical prowess. Or finally, yours, which could be as simple as wavering a hand and wiping out all life in an instant before anyone knew what happened. All of these are little more than your own pathways to acquiring the Holy Grail itself. Still, be careful. I sensed a strange fluctuation, that final ray of hope for humanity's future prophesied by Uruk's astrologer. Us. The last mage who may yet protect humanity has arrived in our era. Here we go, that's us. We're falling again. Ah! Fall! Whoa! We're falling! Where's the parachute? I estimate that we're currently at an altitude of 200 meters. 7 seconds until impact. Master, your orders. What should I do? Mash, I'm counting on you. Yes, Mash Kirillite will do her utmost. Master, give me your hand. Okay, caught you. Now just grab onto my waist and hold tight, please. Fofo! Noble Phantasm, deploy. Galahad, grant me your power. Let's go. Using a shield. Senpai, I mean Master, are you hurt? Thank you. Nice save, Mash. No, I'm the one who needs to thank you. It happened so suddenly that my mind went blank. Blank. You're still clinging to me, Senpai. Foe! Ah, Foe, you took cover in my shield. Thank goodness you're safe too. Foe. Senpai, can you stand? Foe, you're really smart. Foe. Are both of you alright? Safe and sound? Phew! For a second there, I didn't know what would happen. Yes, we had a 200-meter free fall when we race shift, but Master's quick thinking saved us. There have been many accidents up until now, but I never thought we'd end up in a midair after a race shift. Doctor, what happened? Apparently the race shift was intentionally tampered with. We successfully set it to the biggest city of that era. But immediately after the race shift was established, it seems all of you were forcibly shot to that location. Do you think it could be interference from the King of Mages? That's probably not it. Maybe this is that city. City, wait, did you end up somewhere in the city? I do see multiple life singles, but... Okay, sorry for interrupting, Roman. I got an answer for you. What they experienced was a forced deportation caused by a barrier. There seems to be a bounded field around the city of Uruk, probably to ward off attacks. So we bounced off the city's defense mechanism? It's true that we are trespassers, but... Yeah, the question is, why is an ominous field like that set up? Like all of the singularities up until now, there is an impending danger in the city of Uruk. Mash, first reassess the situation. We're calculating coordinates over there, but the precision is still low. Actually, there's too much information. Blame it on the ancient world. The mana concentration is so thick that our information processing can't keep up. Under these circumstances, visual footage from Max will give us clues to analyze. Well, does anything stick out? What about the band of light in the sky? Ah, that's right. We'll continue monitoring the situation. The band of light, yes, it's still there. I see. So there's one in that era too. In that case, there must be a place where the incineration of humanity was carried out. Do you notice anything else? What kind of place you're in? For lack of a better word, ruins. Ruins as far as the eye can see. I see. Ruins, huh? I mean, I could kind of tell from the video feed, but... You're pretty far away from Uruk. I was thinking you should gather food before heading there, but that won't be possible, unfortunately. There's nothing but ruins here. Both food and information gathering are out of the question. I thought so. The only silver lining is that Da Vinci's scarf is working well. According to the data we're getting, the concentration of mana in the air is higher than in Egypt. Max, how are you physically? Do you have a headache or ringing in your ears? I don't hear ringing, but I can hear crying. An abnormality in your tympanum? No, the fact that you can hear crying means... Please wait, Doctor. I thought I heard a faint rumbling from the ground. I'm picking up odd magical energy heading our way. Are you getting it on the monitor? Confirmed. It's hostile. It took a long time to confirm because it's a pattern we haven't seen before. The staff apologizes too, but that can wait until later. The enemy's coming. 2600 BC, ancient Samaria, your first battle in the Age of Gods. But you have nothing to fear. After all, you haven't lost yet. Show this heir the power of your master and servant who overcame 6 singularities. Roger, let's do this, Mash. Here we go. Oh, what the hell are those? The battle is over. We've only sustained minor injuries. However, it was an enemy type we've never seen before. Yes, I'm not sure how to describe it, but it looked to be a completely different ecosystem. Unlike werebeasts, dragons, and other creatures that eventually disappeared from the world at the end of the Age of Gods. But those demonic beasts, I don't think they were from this world at all. Not of this world, huh? Perhaps they differed from the Garden Variety demonic beasts that existed in the Age of Gods. We were prepared, but we had data on all of the phantasmals and demonic beasts from the Sumerian era, but none of them matches what you just encountered. What is going on? And that's not the worst of it. Those demonic beasts were clearly trying to kill us. It wasn't mere hostility, their intention was to kill. All of the demonic beasts we've encountered thus far have attacked us out of bestial instinct to feed themselves. The demonic beasts just now, though, they attacked solely to kill us. I could feel the hatred in their eyes. Hatred. Demonic beasts that harbored hatred towards humans. Are you saying they're trying to annihilate us, not eat us? If so, you're in danger. Max, leave that city immediately. Are you saying the reason this city is in ruins is... Yeah, that possibility is high. That's why you should leave immediately. I agree with the Doctor Master. Animals act in packs. Out of my way! I don't think that's the last of the demonic beasts. Oh? Hey, you! You're in the way! I can't use my decrees with you there. Senpai, did you hear something? It sounded like a voice. Yeah, I did, but I guess it's no use. We can't avoid this. Huh? Wait! How am I supposed to brake in time if the air brakes don't work? Oh no, I'm going to hit them! If Father finds out, he'll take my license away for sure. But let me say this first. I'm not in the wrong! Master, are you alright? Something beige coming in at a 45-degree angle has just fallen from the sky. Fo. Ouch. Oh, it's Ishtar! Ouch, what a disaster. I didn't think I would be sniped from the ground. Luckily, the damage wasn't that bad as I thought it would be. I guess I have my usual benevolent, read violent deeds to thank you for that. Huh? What's this? Hey there, I'm your cushion. I'll see you in court. Wait, What are you? What's going on over there? Max's vitals are all in red. Well, a woman fell from the sky. Oh, the mysterious woman separated herself from Senpai. This era has way too many crash landings. Still, it's good we've met a native. Now we can get info. Whoa, 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 whoa! These numbers, is that for real? Is this some kind of mistake? What's that? Some kind of mystic that lets you see from afar? Also, it has a really annoying voice. But that doesn't matter. For now, let's talk about this wretched fool's punishment for touching my body without permission. Your face and outfit are unfamiliar. What city are you from? I didn't think there were still humans around. Are you a sacrifice fleeing from Nippur? Or survivor from Babylonia? Babylon. Whichever it is, give yourself up. After I shoot your limbs off, I'll scatter you all over Mount Ibi. I'm so sorry for my mispronunciation of these words. Master, this woman is ready for battle. I can sense her genuine animosity towards you. I see. I'll take your silence as confirmation of my assumption. Good. I don't have to show any mercy. If you were from Uruk, I'd have shown some mercy. Curse your bad luck. Wait, calm down. Let's talk about this. Hold it. We need to settle the accident first. Settle? You mean a trial? The answer is no. I'm not falling for that. No matter how minor the collision, the one in the vehicle is at the disadvantage. I know that. Please hold on. The collision was an unforeseen accident, and it seems neither side was responsible. So can we please have a word with you? Well, miss, who are you? That's right, we need a name first. Are you guys seriously saying you don't know who I am? Yes, well, sorry, it hasn't been an hour since we arrived in this era. We have members of a group called Chaldea. We were sent here to this singularity to correct the course of humanity. I'm sure you don't know what we're talking about, but we're not suspicious. Actually, Senpai's hands look plenty suspicious, so something ought to... Wait, what? Actually, Senpai's hands look plenty suspicious, so something ought to be said about that, but... Is she talking about my... oh my gosh, what is it called? The command codes on my hand? I thought she was talking about something else for a sec. Fo. So you're guests from afar. That's hard to believe, but I suppose stuff like that happens. You might say I'm here in a similar manner. Fine. I will believe your words. In other words, you have no idea who I am. You don't know about this world or what's happening here. I see. Then your disrespect, insolence, and impoliteness can't be helped. You're barbarians from a distant world, after all. Barbarians? Look, touching me without permission is completely unforgivable in this world. Any Sumerian would immediately apologize, but wouldn't be forgiven even after offering their whole family's life savings. Keep that in mind from now on, assuming you want to survive in this world, that is. And thanks for being my cushion. You were at least helpful as a pile of hay. That's not a very nice way to say thanks. At least she seems to have calmed down, so why don't we reintroduce ourselves? I'm Romani Arkman. I'm the acting commander of Chaldea. This boy is Max, a master who formed contracts with heroic spirits and commands them as servants. What's up, Bill Hacks? If I do Babylonia right now, I'm gonna end up using my St. Quartz for a 4-star. Oh boy. Yeah, the command seals, right? Don't do it, Hacks. Save for Castoria. Save. This boy is Max, a master who's formed contracts with heroic spirits and commands them as servants. And this girl is one of those servants, Mash Kirillite. We're done introducing ourselves. So, who are you? Based on my readings, you're probably You're not worthy to hear my name. Just forget about me. Especially you over there. Max, was it? Forget everything that happened earlier. If you do, I'll at least spare your life. What thing earlier? So many things have happened, so... Like I was saying, if any of this gets out like I mishandled the boat of heaven, or how I screamed, or about my current body size, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. This is not good, Senpai. She doesn't seem to want to kill you anymore, but I can sense her hostility. I can still sense her hostility. In my personal opinion, gaining any information from her will be quite a difficult task. Seems that way. One bad move and we're dead. You think so? She seems like a softie. I heard that. Who are you calling a softie? Fine, there's no point in being mad at barbarians. You wanted to know about this era, you said, go figure those things out on your own, with your own eyes and ears. I won't tell you anything. Actually, you tell me. Right, for example, did you see anything precious lying around here? What? Foe? What is it? Like I said, something precious. Was anything on the ground? Like something that makes you think, whoa, at first glance? It's something you'd know the moment you saw it, so it won't bother to explain. So how about it? Anything ring a bell? No, even if you put it like that, judging from the context, did you drop something? Idiot, of course not. I didn't drop anything at all. I'm just asking for a friend. I don't care about that thing. This is terrible. Yeah, I can tell that across her screen too. Stay patient in dealing with her, Max. Anyway, you just need to tell me if something was around here or not. So, was it? Oh, and was it broken? Did it break? Did I do it again? Why don't you say anything? Staying silent is so cruel. Nos. Nos? North? You're telling me it's to the north? Is that it? That's not it. That voice wasn't Senpai's. This is... Sorry, I looked away for a second since she seemed like a hassle. Numerous heat signatures are approaching from the north. They look like reinforcements for the previous demonic beast. You two, get ready. All right, Master, your orders. Okay, Miss Unknown, stand back. You're pretty quick to change gears. However, you still lack the observational skills of a good mage. Stand back because it's dangerous? Who do you think you're speaking to? You country hick? What? You are the one who should stand back. I'm really getting pissed off. I'll take all my frustration out on them. I'll do it with a bang. Well, too bad I didn't pick you as my support. You're gonna do the event? Hell yeah, get that QP, baby. I still need I'm not caught up on the most recent story chapter in the event. I'm like around, or I just passed 100,000 QP on it. I'd like to, once I get to the casino, the Camelot casino, that's when I think I've been saving all my fever tickets, and I've been saving a bunch of golden apples, and I'm just gonna go crazy once I get there, and I'm gonna try to get to 1 billion QP, hopefully, and be set for like the next year. You need 120 million? Yeah, I think that's where I'm at too. I'm on that step. Damn, what the hell is that? That's not Rin, is it? No, it's super confusing, Ryan. It's a pseudo servant, which is a heroic spirit, so like a servant that meshed with like a body. So it's actually it's not Rin, but it's a look-alike Rin, if that makes sense. And so like there's a lot of those in Fate. Like Waver there, he's from Fate Zero, the middle servant there, my support. He's from Fate Zero. And even though it looks, talks, and the personality is Waver, the reason he's summoned as a servant is because a servant meshed, a heroic spirit meshed with his Waver's body, if that makes sense. So similar to how Mash is, what do they call her? It's not the same though, which is, it's so confusing. Fate lore is so confusing. So Mash was that, but it was scientifically like mixed. This is like when you summon the servant, the servant is summoned not as their body but as someone else, but they fused with the body of someone else. It's super fucking confusing. But to answer your question, is that Rin? It's not Rin. It's Ishtar, which is a goddess in mythology. But the goddess chose to appear in Rin's body, if that makes sense, or at least a look-alike body that looks just like Rin's. So that's what it is. That's the answer. The reason why does Fate lore do that? Because money. That's literally it, I think, because they know that people are going to be like, oh, I love Rin from Fate. I'm going to summon on this so I can use a look-alike servant that looks like Rin in battle. Like that. I think that's the main reason, because they know people will buy St. Quartz to gamble money away at trying to get her. There's a few different servants that are like that, like I just mentioned. They're pseudo, I believe they're pseudo servants. That's what they're called. I just want my free servant already and all of her dupes. Yeah, she's a really good saber. Hokusai, Saber Hokusai. She's a really good free-to-play saber. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, I don't even know like fully what it is. I believe I have her actually. I haven't leveled her up, but I think I have one copy of Ishtar. Archers, where are the archers? I passed them again. Maybe I did level her a little. And see, there's like space Ishtar, so this is how crazy it gets though, the lore. So this is Ishtar, the one I was just talking about, the goddess that took the form of like Rin's body, right? But this is in an alternate reality where Ishtar is basically Darth Maul in a Star Wars universe. That's why she's got the horns coming out of her head. See that? So this is Ishtar, but space Ishtar in the Star Wars universe, and she appears as like Darth Maul. Shit gets so crazy. And here's a Reshkagol. She's another. We call them Rin faces. So there's 3 different types of like the faces, right? Because they come in different servants, and so this is a Rin face servant. And then you have the saber face servants, because there's so many different types of saber faces, right? And then you also have the Sakura faces, which are the girl with the purple hair from Fate Stay Night. And so they get summoned as like a bunch of different types of servants. So this is a Rin face, a Reshkagol. You actually saw she was there. I didn't know she was in Babylonia, but apparently she's one of the villains in Babylonia. Here's a Sakura face. Here's another Sakura face. Here's a saber face. Here's another Star Wars if Saber was a berserker and also a Sith Lord. Like they get so crazy. All right, where's did I had to I'm almost positive I had one copy of her. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I did level her a little bit. So there's Ishtar. There's her character model. So she's an archer, and this giant, I don't know what the hell that is. I'm sure we're going to learn about it. But this giant thing she's riding is her bow. And I've seen her Noble Phantasm. Her Noble Phantasm's crazy. She goes like all the way up into space and fires this giant thing she's riding, which is a bow. That's why she's an archer. And it just launches this fucking nuke down to the planet. It's pretty fucking cool. But she's a goddess, so like we can read her lore a little bit. The Mesopotamian goddess of beauty, fertility, and war, she was said to be the most loved, read spoiled, by the gods. In this form, she has not manifested as the goddess of Ishtar, but as a pseudo-servant with the body of a human with a similar wavelength to her own vessel. So that's why, because she's a tsundere, right? And so, because Ishtar, I guess the goddess Ishtar was a tsundere, or at least in Fate lore she gets summoned in the tsundere's body, which is in Fate is Rin, is the copy pasta tsundere, right? She says that her role is to watch over humanity like a goddess should. By this, she means she likes to grin to herself as she watches and says, now, is humanity going to survive or is it going to extinct, I wonder? She truly is the Red Devil of Venus. So I believe, is that her lore, I think, is that she was like, in old Mesopotamia lore, like, they named a lot of the planets that they could see after gods, right? And I believe Ishtar is the god of Venus, if I'm remembering correctly. So that's cool. That's little fate lore for you, so you know who she is. All right, back to the story. Well, that's that. I may have only pseudo-manifested, but I'm not going to lose to Tiamat's demonic beasts. Wow, you're strong. So flashy. I know, right? No matter what form I may be in, I'm always the best. Sorry to interrupt your conversation. Second and third waves are incoming. Doctor, please give us data on the area. Just how many demonic beasts are there? Way too many. I'm seeing 60 right now, with more coming. This town has become their den. There's nowhere to run. You're completely surrounded. You're not going to get out of this unless you can fly. Max, negotiate with that woman over there. She must be able to fly. Ask her to take you two out of... Don't make decisions on your own. Weren't you listening to me? This boat only holds one. To take two, you would basically have to cling on to me. But didn't I tell you, in this world, touching me is a sin punishable by death. I only fought because I wanted to. I didn't fight for you. Master, Max, was it? If you're struggling against these demonic beasts, then repairing the course of humanity is but a dream for you. You should quietly return to the Chaldea place, and if you can't do that, well, why don't you just die? I have no intention of helping the weak. Damn, she just left. Miss Unknown has taken off. She has left the battlefield at an incredible speed. Fo. I guess we're not going to get her helped. It was worth a shot, though. Do you know something? We'll talk later. Now just think about getting out of there. Focus your attacks on a single point. Max, head east with Mash. There are fewer demonic beasts in that area. Roger that. We'll head off for the castle ruins visible in the east. We're going to punch through this, Master. Lore break, yup. What's up, Rhydon? Oh boy, lore, yup. There's a whole lot of it. Fate lore is so confusing, man. There's so much of it, and it's like, it's done in such a way. I mean, that's why I like Fate, though, because it's done in, like, what other franchise with, like, a multiverse does crazy shit like that, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I like it. Like, I understand it's, like, crazy, wacky, and goofy, and a lot of people are going to be turned off by that, but I love it. I love that shit. So, I mean, that's why I'm such a big Fate nerd. Whoops. Hell yeah. The only other one that is convoluted as Fate lore for me is Liberty of Runia? Labotemia Corporation stuff. It's like SCP on crack. That sounds interesting. The SCP stuff I'm always interested in, so I might have to check that out. I've never heard of that. Fusha! Ugh, the enemy reinforcements are endless. Without any anti-army noble phantasms, the enemies... what is your name? Enkidu, I think? Am I saying that right? Enkidu? This was the only person that Gilgamesh ever had a romantic relationship with, if I'm correct. And I believe they're non-binary, gender-wise, too. Because they are literally... I think their body is literally made from Earth. Because, like, I think the gods... I don't know the lore on Enkidu, but I believe the gods, like, made Enkidu from the Earth. And Enkidu is literally, like, a humanoid figure that is made of just dirt and stuff. But they have their own personality, and I believe, to my knowledge, that Gilgamesh had some kind of romantic relationship with them. BRB, gonna walk the dog. Alright. Fun game, definitely, and the music is dope. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll definitely have to check that out. What? I can't have a best friend now? You want numbers? That's good. Looks like I'll be able to help. You, demi-servant. Demi-servant, that's what what MASH is. And I believe MASH is the only demi-servant, because a demi-servant is when you take an already existing human and then forcibly fuse a heroic spirit with them unwillingly. That's what a demi-servant is, and MASH, to my knowledge, is the only successful demi-servant. There were ones before MASH that weren't successful, and I believe the humans ended up dying because of it. And then a pseudo-servant is when you summon a servant, and it's a heroic spirit that gets summoned in a human's body. And so that's what a pseudo-servant is, and a demi-servant is when you forcibly do that with an already existing human. You, demi-servant, and you, Master of Chaldea. Could you step back a bit? Yes, that's good. Now all I have to do... Sheesh! Is wipe a lot of them out, all at once. Since there are only 100 or so of them, I won't have to wipe out the entire town. Holy shit. If you're the Master of Chaldea, I'm sure you have your own anti-army noble phantasms, but you can use them next time. This city may be in ruins, but humans once lived here. It'd be best to preserve it as long as possible, right? I want to know how Lancelot made MASH. Lancelot made MASH. I mean... Oh. I hear what you're saying. I was like, what? I was trying to think back to the Camelot Singularity, and I was like, what? Lancelot. I know, when she screamed father, I was like, what? Sorry for stealing the show, but it's best to keep the collateral damage to a minimum. I know this place is in a ruin now, but people may want to come back one day, you know? It's an honor to meet you, Master of Chaldea. My name is Enkidu. I have waited in this age of gods for humans like you to arrive. I was given the task of connecting mankind with this world. Enkidu? Did you say Enkidu? Then you're the best help we could have ever hoped for. There's no individual stronger from that era, comparable even to that king. Max, you can trust this person. Work together and get out of this predicament. But this is not a person nor a servant either. More like a machine than anything, and yet like a human with a soul. Oh, that's right. As a demi-servant, you're able to figure out my true nature. You must have sensed and categorized me as a foreign element created by the gods. I apologize for frightening you. I should have waited longer before meeting you. But now is the time for battle. I cannot let you fall prey to those demonic beasts. Please forgive me for being so callous. Would you allow me to fight by your side? Oh, of course. I apologize for being insensitive myself. Master, your orders. Enkidu and I will defeat the enemy. I can't wait to find out more about Enkidu and then their relationship with Gilgamesh. I've heard their relationship and their story is really sad. It's like a romantic tragedy. Damn. Dame is right. That's right, brother. Can't even write a story about good friends. True. Whoa! Basmu. Isn't Basmu the name of the dragon that Siegfried defeated? Is this that dragon? No way. Or maybe it was something else with a B and I'm misremembering. Uh-oh. Audio's going wacky. I don't know. I don't know either. I gotta read up on more lore. Fate lore is confusing, man. Damn, this dude beefy. Thanks for the 50%. I'm back, baby. What's up, Ryan? Welcome back. Nice. Nice, Sue. That poison dragon, Basmu, was the last one. In any event, we have exterminated all demonic beasts in this town. But we are not safe yet. The scent of blood of the fallen will draw more here. This land has become a den for demonic beasts. Their numbers is still likely to increase, not decrease. Who are you? I believe I have introduced myself. That invisible mage should know more details about me. Yes, I apologize. Your display of power left me speechless. I'm assuming you are the real Enkidu, correct? Not a servant, but the actual living being? Which means you're a native here, yet you possess such power. No wonder you are called the weapon of the gods. They were not lying when they said you're the world's strongest noble phantasm with a living will. It's even said you were on par with the King Gilgamesh. Weapon of the gods. Yes, Enkidu is found in the world's oldest heroic tale, the Epic of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was a king that didn't listen to the gods. He was an individual with incredible power that lived in the moment. In order to admonish King Gilgamesh, the gods sculpted a doll from mud. The doll had a soul like humans and could change its shape at will. At times it became a noble phantasm capable of piercing enemies. The world's strongest god made human, into which the gods poured all their energy. That is what Enkidu is. That's absolutely right. Mesopotamian civilization used mud to make any number of things. And you can call Enkidu its greatest masterpiece. Soft enough to change forms, yet sharp as the keenest blade, the manifestation of nature itself, able to bind and kill divine beasts. If King Gilgamesh, a mix of human and divine blood, is the wedge of the heavens created by the gods, because Gilgamesh, for those who don't know, is a demigod. Wasn't it? I can't remember what it was. It's one of those fate lores, like, don't worry about it, but I believe, wasn't Gilgamesh like one third god, which doesn't make sense because, like, I think Gilgamesh, I can't remember what the lore is, but it's so silly. It's like Gilgamesh only had two parents that was like 50% god, or like one was full god and one was full human, and when they had Gilgamesh, he was created 1/3 god, and you're like, how does that make sense? And it's one of those don't worry about it moments. If King Gilgamesh, a mix of human and divine blood, is the wedge of the heavens created by the gods, Enkidu is the chain of the heavens created to return Gilgamesh to the gods. Da Vinci is sulking, saying I can do something like that too, but I'd say she's just putting up a front. In any event, nothing's more encouraging than to have Enkidu on humanity's side. Not even the tyrannical King Gilgamesh could destroy this good-hearted hero. It is quite embarrassing to be complimented this much. I am nothing more than a weapon created by the gods. How a weapon is used is up to its handler. If I appear to have a good heart, then it is because a human who used me was good and lawful. You're a weapon? Yet you seem to have a heart. Yes, I do have a heart. I don't have feelings, though, or I didn't at first. The only thing I possessed was the knowledge of being a weapon, what I needed to destroy, and when I needed to act. But there was one woman who treated me like any other human. I modeled myself in her form. She is responsible for me gaining a heart of my own. I keep this form in reverence for her gift to me. A prostitute, and yet a saint. Shamhat? Well, being a prostitute meant something different back then than it does now, but there is no need to get into that. Enkidu, you called Max the Master of Chaldea. Does that mean you understand our situation? Yes, a holy grail that disrupts time and alteration of history by the one who wields it. All this resulted in the Singularities, a plot to destroy the foundation of humanity by the Mage King. Wow, you're all caught up. The Temple of Matron of Uruk made this situation clear. I came here because of her prophecy. I was told to protect the promised group of outsiders. So this era still hasn't been destroyed, correct? You're fighting against the King of Mages? Of course. I am not sure what the other eras were like, but people from the Age of Gods will not submit to world-ending disaster. Whimsical gods have brought the world near to destruction many times in our era. People here are far more resilient than you might think. I see, I understand, but somehow they can't do anything about the little things like lovers' spats and martial fights. Yes, that is indeed troubling. They band together against the big problems, but struggle with the small ones. But that is how it always is with humanity, though as you can see with how this town ended up. Anyway, enough with introductions. The demonic beast will come back if we spend too much time here. I will guide you somewhere safer. We can discuss trivial matters on the way. Thanks, Enkidu. My name is Max. Thanks. You have your right hand out. Is something wrong? It's a handshake, Enkidu. Senpai wants to shake hands with you. Oh, so this is... My apologies. I am still not used to this. Now formally, it is nice to meet you, Max. Is this how you shake hands? Good. Now that we've all got to know each other better, let's move. Are you going to take them to Uruk? It's the largest city in that world. The ley lines there should be stable. Da Vinci keeps pestering me to set up the circle. Circle? A summoning circle, correct? Understood. Let us hurry. Oh yes, we will take the longer route to get there, so please bear that in mind. We should try to avoid the demonic beast. There is nothing more important than ensuring everyone's safety. Yes, we will leave it up to you, Enkidu. Thank you for helping us out. No, I am glad to do it. I am pleased the Master from Chaldea has turned out to be someone like you. I thought, well, it was said that a representative of humanity would come, so I was on alert thinking someone like Gilgamesh would come, but I'm glad that fear has proved unfounded. Welcome to the old forgotten land of the gods, Mesopotamia. I welcome you as a representative of the new age, Max. Let's go. When am I getting a 5-star Solomon? I know, wouldn't that be crazy? All right. Oh, wait. I wanted to read the lore on Enkidu real quick. Just get a little more insight. Lancer... Oh, what is Enkidu? A Lancer, I think, right? Yes. A sentient noble phantasm whose quiet manner of speech and soft movements Hello, audio? Belly unimaginable combat prowess. The chain that corrects the heavens and earth. That connects the heavens and earth. which even Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, was forced to acknowledge as an equal, a doll made by the gods. They are also an avatar of the earth that harmonizes and unifies with nature. As the only friend of the king of heroes, they went on many adventures together, a tragic weapon that returned to the earthly soil as a doll after gaining a heart. Aww. Poor Gilgamesh. Humanity's oldest fortress city. Another lore break, yes sir. Damn, what are these things? Running into a bunch of crazy monsters. I apologize for the audio like cutting out every now and then. I think it's because of the program I'm using to record my my phone gameplay. It's over Wi-Fi or like Bluetooth to my computer. I really need to find a better like program that can record my gameplay on my phone, but I just haven't been able to find one yet. I need to find out what all the FGO YouTubers and streamers use. See, like that, like what the heck? I'm seeing if there's any background programs I can close maybe that'll help speed this up or whatever. Okay. Phew, in spite of the demonic beast's attacks along with the way, it looks like you made it safely past the ruins. This is... oh? It looks like you're heading north? Based on our mapping data, isn't Urk to the southeast? I thought you'd go south down to the Euphrates. Do not be so short-sighted, Dr. Romani. We'd enter a different goddess's territory down south. Oh, right, you do not know the current situation in Mesopotamia. Let me start with that. To be blunt, humanity in Mesopotamia is on the brink of extinction. Roughly 80% of the population here has been slaughtered. The survivors are hurtled in the city of Uruk, facing the ever-looming moment of extinction. Who is causing the chaos in this era? Does that person have the Holy Grail? The king? Is it the leader of the demonic beasts? The boss of the demonic beasts we encountered in the ruins. That is indeed a possibility. Many demonic beasts appear in myths, and Mesopotamia's myths are no exception. Furthermore, in those Mesopotamian myths, there's a great goddess dubbed the Mother of the Demonic Beasts. If one of them has the Holy Grail, No, nobody has hold the whole. No, nobody has hold of the Holy Grail. Something other than the Mage's King's followers is destroying this world. Mesopotamia faces destruction by something equal to, if not greater than, the King of Mages. Yes, to be blunt, the gods are the ones destroying humanity. It's not the god you're thinking of. The gods of this era are different. The Three Goddess Alliance has descended into this era and claimed roughly 60% of the lands of Mesopotamia. Goddesses, you say? Fo. Like Artemis back in Okeanos? Like those devils of the Shapeless Isle? I remember Artemis. She was the one with the teddy bear, Orion. Artemis and Orion. No, she was a goddess that was forced to tag along with Orion, so I don't think she's powerful enough to destroy the world. So there are divine spirit servants in Chaldea too. That is slightly unexpected. I thought such powerful summons were impossible outside the Age of Gods. No, all the goddesses we've encountered so far have been diminished somewhat in order to be contained into a servant form. Their spirit origins have been on par with heroic spirits, so I don't think they have any authority of a god. Good, that is more understandable. This must be what you call a fragment of the spirit. However, the goddesses that have appeared here in Mesopotamia are different. It is true they are divine spirits summoned by someone, but their spirit origins are on the level of true gods. The monsters we fought earlier were subordinates. No, it's better to say children of one of the goddesses. The Three Goddess Alliance is, as the name suggests, the three female deities working together. We know almost nothing about them, individually or as a group. Their objective, though, is crystal clear. And that is the annihilation of the human race. Complete extinction. No survivors. Eradicate humanity here to cause everything rising from this era to die out. That seems to be their objective. Impossible. They're not just seeking to cause chaos in this era, but to annihilate mankind itself? That's no different from the King of Mages. If they're goddesses, aren't they on humanity's side? There's never been a time when gods allied with humans. Humans are nothing more than worker drones to the gods. It is said that the gods of Mesopotamia created humans to be those who perform their jobs in their stead. Whatever the truth is, for gods, humans are objects to keep, not objects to love. Gods who love humans merely suffer from logical error due to being multifunctional. Take the great goddess Inanna, am I saying that right? Known as Ishtar. Ooh, okay. Take the great goddess Inanna, known as Ishtar in Akkadian, for instance. That goddess has a confusing nature unfit for a deity. She loves abundant harvests, man, war, and being at the top. She claims to love humans, but favors war where humans kill each other. Isn't that contradictory? That's a double standard. Can't have your cake and eat it too. Right, that's why it's helpful to think of it as a kind of logical error. Lack of uniformity from having too many elements and functions. Put simply, she's just insane. Interesting interpretation. Contradictions are created from having too many functions. In polytheism, the roles of the gods are subdivided so small parts in Wait, what? In polytheism, the roles of the gods are subdivided into small parts. In other words, they are all specialists, so nothing is wasted. That's why few gods have this error that makes them love humans. Is that what you're saying? Yes, usually the demiurge who possesses many functions and roles is the one that loves humans. The more roles a god has, the more they make logical mistakes, just like humans. Ooh, I like that. Anyway, it's useless to preach about gods here. The three goddesses that appeared here each use their own methods to destroy Mesopotamia. The greatest force of the three drifted over from Greece, the goddess of the demonic beasts. Yeah, you should see it soon. I think it's simpler if you see for yourself rather than trying to explain. From this plateau, you have a clear view of the situation at the northern wall. That is, the first threat, the evil offspring of the goddess of the demonic beasts who crushed the very center of this world. Damn. That's a castle wall? Right, when demonic beasts filled the northern area, it was made with materials salvaged by dismantling Babylon. Nowadays, it is called the largest and final fort that protects human hope in the four corners of the earth. Absolute demonic front, Babylonia. Amazing. Not as impressive as the holy city's outer wall, but it's a tough wall that stretches out over the horizon. Something is moving outside the wall. Are those the demonic beasts from earlier? No, that's not possible. I see thousands of them. No, that's not all. To the north, I'm getting magical energy readings orders of magnitude greater. Unbelievable. My goodness, there's no way humanity can possibly survive something like this. The demonic beast earlier had power equal to a small autonomous tank. Now there's thousands of them. You can't possibly hold off that with a single wall. Doctor, I can hardly believe what I'm seeing either, but that's exactly what they're doing. They appear to be soldiers outside the wall, and they seem to be holding against the rushing demonic beasts. Is that possible? Just how powerful are the Sumerians? Do not be surprised by that. They have been holding that wall for 6 months already. 6 months? No human could do that. Yes, but it's amazing. They must be extremely proficient soldiers. It is exactly as Mash has summarized. The fortress city that fights demonic beasts day and night, an endless onslaught of demonic beasts driven back by its soldiers. But the humans suffer fewer casualties, precise army utilization, seamless shift changes, training new soldiers even during combat, putting them on the front line and having the wounded rest and concentrate on healing. This is the ultimate form of the point of defense. At that rate, they should be able to hold the front line for another month. Yes, they're clearly losing, but in the grand scheme of things, somehow winning. I wonder what kind of person is in command of that fortress. Probably someone very muscular, probably someone very patient. Yes, truly, they shed needless blood as well. There is no need to annihilate everything. They will die off on their own, so this is useless. Foe? Enkidu? My apologies, that was a bit much. Even demonic beasts are living beings. I was too emotional. If you are interested, you can join the front line anytime. I hear the recruitment test for Uruk is very lax nowadays. Yeah, it's definitely a situation we'd like to help out with, but Max alone won't change much. For now, let's hurry to Uruk. The fact that military operations are in full force means that their commander, their king, stands strong. If their threat upon Uruk isn't a king gone mad with the Grail, but this three-goddess alliance, negotiations will be simple. Request an audience with the king, explain our objective, find the Holy Grail within this era, and recover it. We'll think about dealing with that northern wall afterwards. Got that, Max? Understood, Doctor. Yes, let's hurry to Uruk in the meantime. Are you done chatting? Then let's hurry on ahead. As we were assaulted by demonic beasts earlier, this area is likely still dangerous. For now, let's get under cover of the forest. Here we go. We are almost at the safe zone. We should make it by sunset. So, this is the Cedar Forest? Legends say it was protected by the demonic beast Humbaba? Though I thought it was believed to be located east of Uruk, in the Zagros Mountains beyond the Tigris. Oh, there are two versions of this story. The Sumerian and the Akkadian versions differ. The older records put the Cedar Forest to the west, so it makes sense that we would find it here, but it's a strangely dark forest. But it's the other way to Uruk. Yes, we're walking further away. Is something wrong? What's the matter? What should we do, Senpai? Shall we point out that we are going further away from Uruk? Let's see what happens. Oh, are you worried about the direction we are going? There is a wharf at the river up ahead. There is a boat docked there. Once we get to the wharf, all we need to do is take it downstream. I am sure you are tired, but hang in there. Once we get through the forest, it will all be over. Senpai, that's... Oh my, what wonderful news. I didn't know there was a wharf up ahead. Merlin! Hey, sorry to scare you. I'm not an enemy, so hear me out. We're stranded, as you can see. We didn't know our way through these trails and got lost. I figured we were going to end up monster food, but luck must be on our side. See, Anna? Don't you think that you were right to follow me? We weren't lucky enough to reach our destination this time, but we met our locals who would know the way. Good things come to those who wait. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I didn't expect to see humans in the territory of the goddess of the demonic beasts. Senpai, these people who came to the forest, I've seen them somewhere before. Wait, could this guy be? Are you lost? That is unfortunate. We're heading to Uruk. Will you come with us? Of course, we'd follow you even if you refuse to let us. We've been walking 3 days straight and my legs are so stiff. But, tagging along with someone when we don't know their names is unsettling. You there, can you tell me your name? Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell you mine, nor can the girl. More suspicious people! Now, don't be like that. Actually, we heard your name already. You're Max, right? And who's the lady? My name is Mash Kirlight. This is Enkidu. Enkidu? Did you say that's Enkidu? That's a problem. A big problem. Why? Is there something wrong with me? No, it's just that if you're Enkidu, I'd have to start questioning my own memory. King Gilgamesh is commanding the front line in Uruk. He's just returned from his quest for the herb of immortality. Which means... What? Hold up, that doesn't make any sense. If we're in the era where Gilgamesh has already returned from his search for immortality, something's very wrong. He didn't set out on that quest until after the death of his friend Enkidu. And that means if he's already returned, Enkidu should be long dead. He might exist as a servant, but he can't be alive. Enkidu, what's going on here? Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I figured this little farce of mine wasn't going to last very long. Hello, Max. Hello, incompetent fools of Chaldea. I was so close, though. Just a little more and I would have seen something so very fun. You're supposed to be the last hope of old humanity, right? All humans are failures, but truly you are the most pathetic of them all. If I had managed to offer the goddess up ahead... Oh, shit. If I had managed to offer the goddess up ahead something as rare as you, I would have been able to see a living hell. So you led us to a trap. Are you really Enkidu? Of course, I talk like Enkidu. I have Enkidu's powers. I am Enkidu itself. Why would you think that Enkidu would be on your side anyway? I am a weapon created by the gods. Of course I'd side with the goddesses. Mash, enough talk. Enkidu's magical energy is already rivals a demon god pillars. I don't know how it happened, but the thing you're looking at has aligned with Solomon, the enemy of humanity. Now that they lured you here, they'll never let Max return home alive. You have to fight Enkidu. It's the only way to survive. How rude. Up until a moment ago, we were so friendly to each other. Ah, well, sad to say, he's right. You were doomed from the moment you stepped into this forest. It's a shame. I can't take you alive, but I can at least present your head to Mother. All right, it's time for your journey to come to an end, Chaldea. Enkidu is taking a combat stance, but we know how powerful he is. There's no way that we can fight this. That's right, you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. Do you know why I fought alongside you? So I could show you just how much weaker you are. Ha ha ha, humans are so pathetic. So die, old humans, so to the sound of my laughter, fall into a waste dump as you envy this perfect weapon. I have no idea what this fake Enkidu is going on about, but I understand this situation. Max and Lady Mash are at a disadvantage. Anna, help them. Fine, this wasn't part of the deal, but I will protect them. Let's go. We got Merlin, bro. We ain't losing shit. Damn, dude, almost 700k HP. Level 100. Oh, shit, she's grailed, bro. Or, they are grailed. Sorry. Alright, please give me... Damn it, no green cards for my boy. Tamare! Tamare! One more turn. Just give me some green cards. Damn, you don't hit very hard. Green cards, please. Okay, we got one green card. Gonna go bam. Bam. Swap you out. Now give all the buffs. All the buffs. Damn. I already had the stars. It's only a 50% crit, but if this crits, it's gonna do a ton of fucking damage. Give me the green card crit. Green card crit. Alright, come on, crit, 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 crit. Yeah, let's go. Dead. We won the coin flip, let's go. Pathetic. You seem like a servant, but you're no great hero. You're a second rate at best. Did you really think such paltry mystics would stand a chance against my tactics? There's no need for me to defeat you. The conditions for victory in this battle are different. Having a human-like intelligence can sometimes backfire on you. You should take this opportunity to learn that. What? What just happened? This is, I see. I've been caught in an illusionary dream halfway through, which means that's the mage working for Uruk. I finally got to meet him, even if it was dumb luck. How irritating. I hate to admit this, but he's just like a legend say, good at running away. Capturing him would be extremely difficult, killing him even harder. Which means there's only one way to break that spell of his. I guess I'll have to give up for now. I can't leave her alone for a whole day. She's such a child, considering how big she is. If I turn my back for a minute, she goes on a rampage. We've been so careful and methodical in our planning and wiping out humanity. If she gets out of hand, it could be over in a day. That's not good at all, seriously. So this is... Okay, wow. The story just got way more interesting for me. So this Enkidu isn't the real Enkidu like they said they were when we first met them. This is, I believe, a servant summoned by either the demonic gods or just summoned into this era by Solomon. And if currently the real king of not king of mages, if the real king of Uruk is Gilgamesh after, so the epic of Gilgamesh was Enkidu, Gilgamesh's best friend and quote-unquote lover. We're not sure if they had a romantic relationship or not, or at least I don't know. Enkidu died, and then Gilgamesh went on his quest for immortality, and then when he returned, he was the king of Uruk, and that is what time period we're in now. So Gilgamesh's best friend, Enkidu, has already passed away, and so if Enkidu is on the side of the demonic beast and trying to exterminate humanity, that means Gilgamesh is going against his former best friend, which is, ooh, that's gonna be good. Merlin the goat, yes sir! If she gets out of hand, it could be over in a day. That's not good at all, seriously. I mean, if we just killed them, we'd be no different than humanity. There's nothing wrong with killing, but you need a reason and a theme. That's our duty as the new humans. Okay, so I guess the gods are trying to replace the humans, it seems like. Fo-fo! We were fighting against a fake Enkidu, huh? Enkidu vanished? Ha 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 ha, wow, that worked out great. I figured they wouldn't be able to resist mental attacks yet. I felt a little remorse because it was like tricking an innocent child, but oh well. We needed to survive, nothing wrong with a bit of ungentlemanly conduct. After all, we were fighting the mediator of the Three Goddesses Alliance, the traitor to all Uruks, Enkidu. That young man, or was it a young woman? Well, it doesn't matter. They've killed countless soldiers. After all, as the leader of the demonic beasts, they are working directly with the Mage King. Enkidu's working for the King of Mages? Was that really Enkidu? Yes, they said as much while laying waste to many fortress cities, and while many Uruks seem to want to believe it isn't the real thing. Unfortunately, that combat capability could belong to none but Enkidu. You should be careful. They may look beautiful, but they're actually a weapon forged to kill humans. The Enkidu we met has reverted to their cruel nature, to the way they were before they met King Gilgamesh. Oh, dude, this story's gonna be so good. Anyway, all that aside, let me formally say hello. I saved you when you were in danger. Please shower me, your savior, with your humble words of gratitude. Oh, right. Thank you, person we've never met before. Wait, never met? Senpai, have we met this person before? We did in America, right? Fo. So, in the America Singularity, there was a moment when... Who was it? Ku Alter was about to literally stab through... I believe Mash was protecting us with her shield, and his spear was so strong that it was about to pierce through Mash's shield, but... Merlin showed up for just a second saying, like, this is not your time to die. We still need you to save humanity later, and basically helped us or saved us. And I can't remember what he did exactly, but I remember Merlin saving us, and so and I think that's the only time we've met him before. And then in the Camelot Singularity, we only saw him in a flashback to when he was talking to Bedivere before the Singularity started. And so Merlin gave Bedivere the second chance to walk the earth for 1,500 years to be able to get to the Camelot Singularity. So that's such a fucking cool story. I love Bedivere's story. And so Merlin set up Bedivere's story to Camelot. And so the past two Singularities Merlin's been a part of slightly. Fo. Oh, Fo's climbing a tree. Oh, that's right. Fo hates Merlin, I believe, because Fo was Merlin's pet, and I believe Merlin like fucking chucked him out of a tower or some shit. His claws are out, and he's twisting his body. Fo! Murder Merlin, Fo! Oh shit! Fo spun and slammed into him at full speed. Fo! What are you doing, you feral beast? Have you forgotten the years I took care of you? Fo! I never should have taken you in, you wicked beast. Catapulug, take that, you catastrophe? How many busty women have you deceived with your cuteness? You get all the ladies' attention because you're fluffy. I feel like an idiot for having to work so hard. Don't feel bad for making me pull out all the stops. Is he scratching at Fo? Merlin, please limit your lunacy to when you're alone at night. I led the enemy away as you ordered. It doesn't appear that they will pursue us, but I have recommended we move to our destination as soon as possible. Oh, glad to hear it. Good work, Anna. That's a big help. This battle was not part of our contract. Do not thank me. Think over your actions. Ha, that's harsh. But you know how they say, something, helping others. Yeah, it's good, I think. Now that Anna's back, we should introduce ourselves. I am Merlin. I'm actually a servant. This is Anna. She is a servant too. You can call me the amazing Merlin the Great. What about you, Anna? What do you want them to call you? It doesn't matter. Anna is fine. Thank you so much for saving us back there, Miss Anna. No, miss. Just call me Anna. And I don't like humans. Please keep your distance if possible. Oh, don't worry about Anna. She just really doesn't like humans. There's nothing more to it than that. More importantly... Hold it! This is all so incredibly shocking that I've been sitting frozen in front of my screen, but now that I've thawed out, let me just say, hold it! Merlin? Did you say Merlin? The great mage of the Isle of Britain, born of a human and an incubus? One of the world's greatest kingmakers and the world's biggest scoundrel? The Merlin is right there with you? And as a servant? Merlin, the grand mage who shouldn't be able to die until the end of the world? Fwahaha, I knew I could count on you for a grand introduction, Romani Arkman. Indeed, I'm none other than the Merlin, Grand Caster, the greatest, most powerful, most handsome mage of all time. Okay, this dude got an ego, man. I met him back on my support list at Fiyuki. That's good, Golden. Well, actually, I only have the right to be given the grand title. My spirit origin is but a normal caster. That is impossible! There's no way Merlin could be a heroic spirit. I mean, you clearly look like him, but you're lying. You phony. Show us your true form. Fo! This is ridiculous. What's gotten into the doctor? It's probably because of discrepancies in the legends about Merlin. Merlin is the fabled mage from the Isle of Britain who primarily appears in the Arthurian legend. It was his help that guided King Arthur, Altria Pendragon, to the throne. Afterwards, he served King Arthur's court mage and advisor and appeared in many tales. But due to his womanizing habits, he was driven from Britain and eventually ended up in the utopia of Avalon. After repenting his wicked ways, his sins, he was improvised in the tower there, a tower he built himself. He punished himself by watching over the world in the cramped tower, never dying. Both Avalon and the tower Merlin is trapped inside exist outside of time and will only appear when history ends. So Merlin is still alive, and no one who's alive can become a heroic spirit. I think that's what the Doctor is trying to point out. That's right, Mash. Merlin is a hero who isn't counted as a heroic spirit. Though it is possible he could be summoned by some kind of irregularity, like Skatosh, but in terms of combat, he's completely useless. All casters with the potential to be a grand caster are powerful clairvoyants. Solomon's eyes, for instance, can see past and the future. King Gilgamesh can see the future, and that scoundrel in front of you can see everything in the present. Some can see more clearly or further than others, but all possess the power as observers. But their superpower is basically magic sight, and Merlin's the worst of them. He's nothing more than a magical telescope. The only thing Merlin can do is view the entire world from the Tower of Avalon. In the modern world, it'd be like having the power to look into any computer network. Oh. That's amazing. It's not very flashy, but... Hey, excuse me while I butt in. I'm busy proving Max's existence, so I don't get many chances to talk this time around. But since Roman's frozen stiff, I have some questions for Merlin. First, thank you. You've secretly provided us with magical energy resources, haven't you? The incineration of humanity destroyed the world, but Avalon, where you are, is still standing. So you've been using a replenishing method similar to the ray shift to rekindle Chaldea's reactor, the fire of Prometheus. You've been doing it in secret, and only when we really needed it, without the King of Mages finding out. Impressive. I was just helping out. After all, I hold the world record for being the oldest shut-in. I had nothing else to do, so I've just been helping Romani here and there. But it still doesn't make sense that you're a heroic spirit. You're still in Avalon, right? So how do you become a servant? The reason and method, unless you tell us these two things, we can't trust you. After all, Enkidu just attacked us. Based on the search plan Chaldea made, Enkidu was our most trusted candidate for a navigator. But then Enkidu turned around and betrayed us almost immediately. We certainly can't put our guard down around another newcomer who seemed to be friendly. You can see why Romani's worried. I see. So that's what's got that idiot so mad, huh? Fine, but I can't tell you the reason. I'll just tell you it has something to do with the Singularity. I can, however, tell you the method. It's very simple, Da Vinci. This Singularity manifested in an age that predates my appearance on Earth. In other words, my body doesn't exist here. Which means that in this world, it could theoretically be said that I am dead. I use that fact to make myself a servant. Part of it was that I was called forth by a strong summoner. A strong summoner? Is there a master in this era besides Senpai? Yes, of course. He's the one who summoned me, and I now serve as his court mage. On the other hand, the influence of the Grail's So I wonder if that's Gil. Because I know his Uruk servant, or his Uruk, he's not a servant in this era, I don't believe. He must be a master. That's so cool. So the Gil in this Singularity summoned Merlin, I believe, unless we're proved otherwise. On the other hand, the influence of the Grail summoned Anna. She's a rogue servant. That is, she has no master. I actually just met her 2 days ago. I was lost in the forest and bumped into her. We got along and made a contract to support each other's goals. He's awful. He tricked me. Merlin is the embodiment of every kind of dishonesty in this world, and that is being nice about it. Hee. Aw, stop it. You're flattering me. Fo! I see. I understand the general situation now. Romani, give it up. That's the real Merlin. Ugh, my stomach. This situation is a mess already, and now with Merlin showing up... But we don't have time to be picky. Whether he is a scoundrel or not, there's no denying that he's one of the greatest mages. Did you manifest to work with Chaldea, Merlin? Will you fight with us to repair the Singularity, stop the incineration of humanity, and save human history? Of course I will. My one joy in life is watching the present. Without it, I'll just be a lonely man staring at the garden in my tower. That's a terrifying future, so of course I'll help you. And you don't honestly think that you folks have been the only ones cheering for Max as they got this far, do you? I've been watching your whole fight on the edge of my seat. I don't think it's fair to let me be part of your group now, I don't think it's fair to not let me be part of your group now, do you? Though I know I'm a threat as a caster. I'm a grand caster after all, a chosen one, just like the King of Mages. All the other servants, especially the casters, are going to get jealous of me. In the end, they'll realize they can't beat me and get shuffled out to the backup group. Da Vinci annoyed. Sorry, seems I talk too much. Maybe it's punishment for not listening to Anna's warning. A group of enemies is incoming. This is, however, a great chance to say something I've always wanted to say. Everyone, be careful. Wyvern's incoming. Well, Romani, sounded just like you, didn't it? Give me a score. Hahaha, yeah, that was just like me. You get a 10 out of 10. Okay, Max, do me a favor. When he's distracted during battle, punch him in the face for me. I love Merlin, dude. He's actually just a fucking, like, nerdy shut-in that just likes to watch humans do different things. He just, like, sits up in the tower and watches humans, and the only reason he's helping us is because he won't be able to watch humans anymore if there is no future for humanity. That's so silly. He's actually just a weeb for humans. Like, that's so fucking silly. Da Vinci caster kind of poo-poo, though. Aw. I mean, her character's amazing, though, so summon her for waifu material. Arthurian Legend is a wacky ride. It sounds like it. I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh, Basimu again? What the frick? I think I saw a green card. Oh yeah, you did. Here, you know what? Give him the crit buff, just to make sure. Oh, it's not at a full 100 either. You're dead. Oh shit. Damn. Oof. Oof is right. That took care of them all. Let's head to Uruk now, for real. Max, it's your duty to explain Chaldea's mission to the King of Uruk. When you meet the king, it should become clear what you are meant to do. Oh, also, Uruk would be ideal as a temporary HQ. That's what Merlin recommends, but what do you think, Master? I want to see the king ASAP. I want to set up a summoning circle ASAP. Then it's settled. We'll go back to Uruk, but what about you, Anna? Will you come with us? I didn't sign up for this. I was told we would defeat the goddess. Don't get so angry. I said I would lead you to the temple, but you understand the current circumstances, don't you? We can't enter that temple alone. For now, slow and steady wins the race. But going to a human settlement... Please, Anna, let's go together. There's no need to shake on it, and no need to be so polite. Just keep away from me. Alright, fine. For now, I'll leave the forest. I have a feeling Anna isn't actually so difficult. Alright, so for those who don't know, I already know who Anna is. Anna is actually Medusa Lily. And so there's 3 different types of Medusa that you can summon in Fate Go. And it is her Lily form, which is that one, which is it's Medusa before she became the monster. And then you have Medusa from Fate Stay Night, which is the true Medusa, which is kind of cool. It's like, I believe anyway, it's like the way I look at it is the Medusa from Fate Stay Night is the true Medusa that is not from mythology, but what mythology came afterwards, which is just a normal woman that had extreme fighting powers, obviously, and then she also had mystic eyes, which are a real thing in the Fate universe, or the Nasu universe, the Nasu-verse. They have, they're like eyes that have magic powers, and she was able to turn people to stone by, with the power of her eyes. And then that was what the true human was. And then the mythology of Medusa came because of that woman. And then the final one you can summon, I forgot the name, the true monster of Medusa, of mythology, is the serpent body with the snakes for hair. And if you have the child Medusa and the monster Medusa in the same reality, I have a feeling the child Medusa was trying to kill her, what she became later on in this reality, and that's why she was wanting to go up north to fight her, which is cool. There she is, Anna. We've been marching for an entire day. You must be tired, Max. But we're almost there. Just hang in there a little longer. That area is easy to observe. We can finally have a proper operation. Just a little bit more, one more day, and you should arrive at what I believe is the city of Uruk. It's easy to observe this area because it's still so close to the former Mesopotamian world. The only safe place is the area around Uruk, where the king is going strong and maintaining the environment livable for humans. Northern Mesopotamia has become a kingdom of demonic beasts, while the south has become a mysterious jungle that no one returns from. For humans who survived attacks by the demonic beasts, the city of Uruk is only a refuge. Now I understand the situation here. With the rise of the Three Goddess Alliance, the Sumerian city-states have been dealt a devastating blow. Many cities have been destroyed and many people have fled to Uruk, the center of this world. The demonic beast invasion up to the north is the most serious issue at hand, as they're currently the major force wiping out humanity. In response, Uruk's king has dissolved the city of Babylon and hastily constructed a great fortress known as the Northern Wall of Uruk. In other words, Babylonia has turned itself into the front line for the war against demonic beasts. It's the last fort protecting the Mesopotamian world, correct? Yes, it's still unknown how the King of Mages influenced this era, but if the demonic beasts bring down Uruk, humanity's history is finished. If the first dynasty of Summer, the blueprint of the city-states, is destroyed, there's no certainty in what will become of the human race afterwards. During the same period, Egypt's first dynasty was also flourishing, but they alone cannot preserve the foundation of humanity. Therefore, there are two things you must do. First, search for the Holy Grail King of Mages sent to the era and retrieve it. That should give us an idea about his plot. Next, take down the Three Goddess Alliance if possible, although that fight should belong to the people of this era. If we do nothing, the foundation of humanity can't be restored. This task is beyond our abilities, but it is what we must do. What do we know about the Alliance? What were you doing, Merlin? I was looking for something under orders from the king. That's also why I was in the Cedar Forest. I was searching for something called the Tablet of Destinies, but I've put that on hold so I can guide you to Uruk. It seems all roads lead to Uruk. Merlin, is King Gilgamesh really the one ruling over Uruk now? Yes, it is indeed King Gilgamesh, the most tyrannical of all ancient kings. He severed his ties with the gods because of their arrogance. The most beautiful women and treasured are his to own. The most irrational and unreasonable king who would just as readily kill his followers as his enemies. So, he's just a villain? Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, the king of Uruk in ancient Mesopotamia. He is a historical figure who appeared in the Epic of Gilgamesh, mankind's oldest heroic epic, as well as other Mesopotamian stories. His historical name was Bilgamesh, where Bilga means ancestors and Mesh means hero. His father was King Lugalbanda, a demigod. His mother was goddess Ninsun. He was a hero born of god and human, which made him a combination of the two. In his youth, he was fond of people, while also being a sage, grounded in reason. But he became a complete opposite in his adolescence. He turned into an out-of-control tyrant. He gathered the land's fortune, demanded prosperity and toil from his citizens, and abandoned the gods as relics of the past. To admonish him, the gods created the being that appeared before us, Enkidu. As fate would have it, Enkidu and King Gilgamesh fought for 3 days and 3 nights in front of the Temple of Uruk. The battle was a draw. Afterwards, King Gilgamesh recognized Enkidu as his only friend. His tyranny relaxed a bit, and he governed the country while His tyranny relaxed a bit, and he governed the country while still being feared by the citizens of Uruk. However, you know quite a bit, Mash. Yes, after we found out about the era of the 7th Singularity, I studied so I could be useful to you, Senpai. Oh, the Cedar of Lebanon story. King Gilgamesh set foot into the holy ground of the Forest of the White Cedars and killed Humbaba, the demonic beast guarding it. Due to Mesopotamia's climate, the country was always in need of lumber. Bringing home quality cedar was his obligation as both a king and a hero. However, his achievement captured the attention of a wicked goddess. The goddess' curiosity drove her to desire all things unusual, beautiful, and praiseworthy. Who was this wicked goddess, you ask? She was Inanna, queen of the heaven, daughter of An, also known as Ishtar. Oh. And she set her sights on Gilgamesh. The world's greatest goddess confessed her love to the king of heroes. However, King Gilgamesh rejected her. Let's go. Why? Because Gilgamesh knew how coldly she treated her husband, Dumuzd. This must have been quite a shock to Ishtar, to be rejected by a man, by a mere human. Furious, Ishtar went crying to her father, who out of love for her gave her something terrible. A divine beast powerful enough to destroy the world. These names, man. Gugalana, the Bull of Heaven. With it, Ishtar tried to destroy Uruk. The bull damaged crops, made the rivers run dry, and summoned a tempest before being defeated by Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Uruk was saved, but by killing the holy beast, Enkidu incurred the wrath of the gods, and for their sins, the gods killed Enkidu. It was, after all, the gods who created Enkidu in the first place. In modern parlance, the gods flipped Enkidu's off switch. They just flipped her off switch, okay? Or their off switch. Honestly, the Mesopotamian gods' greatest fault was being pushovers to their daughters. Between Anne and Enki of the Abyss, Ishtar was given a multitude of treasures. Yes, from that story alone, it's easy to see Ishtar had a pampered upbringing. She was spoiled by the gods. That's what they keep saying. That's right, the death of his only friend, Enkidu, was King Gilgamesh's first real encounter with mortality. Death claimed even Enkidu, the mighty king's equal. Gilgamesh in turn began to wonder whether it was possible to conquer death. As a result, King Gilgamesh embarked on a quest for immortality. He went to the ends of the earth, descended into the abyss, and at its bottom obtained the herb of rejuvenation. However, it was stolen by a snake, right? Gilgamesh returned to the surface and went to bathe. While he soaked, a snake crept in and ate the herb. And so snakes gained the ability to shed their skin, and humans forever lost the chance to become immortal. No one could ever really know the effect that had on the king's state of mind. Anyway, King Gilgamesh returned to Uruk, but because of his absence, the city had nearly fallen into ruin. Reflecting on his own selfishness, he decided to try and restore Uruk. From then on, he never went on quests, instead focusing on his kingly duties. There you have it, the Epic of Gilgamesh in a nutshell. The epic was set down in poetry, so we can only imagine what the truth may have been. Did he really seek out the magical herb because he feared death, or was it because he loathed death? I think it would be interesting to ask the man himself. Oh, but I suppose he isn't the type of person who would speak freely about his memories, unless you were his traveling companion or something. The point is, this is a man who had the guts to call a goddess as powerful, though spoiled, as Ishtar a fool and kick her to the curb, while bragging about possessing the originals of all the noble phantasms and having the greatest advantage over any hero. Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, is an extremely arrogant, cold-blooded tyrant. Remember that. Yes, and that is the legend of Gilgamesh, king of heroes. Was it useful, Senpai? And what am I supposed to do? So what's going to happen? Ha ha ha, it looks like you don't want to go, Max. I can understand that. After all, I'm trembling with fear too. And it's a town at 2600 BC, right? There's a cold-blooded king in a violent world where might makes right. I'm sure culture shock is inevitable, so you should mentally prepare yourself. Yep. Excuse me, we've got trouble. Demonic beasts that have strayed from the pack are heading our way. Are you still going to talk? If so, I can handle them alone. No, we'll go. Thank you for pointing them out, Miss Anna. No need to use miss, but I'd appreciate some extra hands. Let's go. My brother Travis is about to play God of War. He's attempted to win in 2 separate occasions. He has somehow avoided spoilers for 8 years. He is getting near the end once more. Hey. I haven't played the new God of War either. It finally came to PC, so I'll have to play it at some point. we go, the streets of Uruk. It's been 3 days since we race-shifted to the ruins of Babylon. Master, we finally arrived at Uruk. It looks like we'll have to pass through an inspection checkpoint before we get to the city. There's still some distance between us. Maybe we can sneak into the city without them noticing. Can we sneak through? Yeah, good idea. I have a hunch any quarrel here would escalate into a battle. Oh no, you over there! If you stray from the road, you'll be crushed into a ritual sect. By the ritual sect. Are you refugees from Ur? Then please be careful. The king has given the ritual sect more power, what with it being a war and all. Uruk is surrounded by a ritual warding the demonic beasts, but it seems to have some effects on humans as well. Oh, okay. Thank you for the warning. I've never seen you before. Which city are you from? Oh, they're refugees from Gursu. For myself, I engage in business, with the ritual sect's permission, as you can see. I'd like to evacuate them into Uruk. Are there any procedures I need to follow? That's the sigil of Lady Sidura. You may pass. As for the reception of you refugees, Nurda's shop to the West Market should be good today. We just received word that the storage space on the second floor is opening up for refugees. Daily necessities can be picked up at each gate. You can register at the temporary citizen at Rana's brothel. Please go there if you are planning to stay for more than 2 weeks. You must be tired from your long trip. Get some rest first. Welcome to the city of Uruk. We are fighting to survive, and we spare no efforts if it's for the cause. Okay, thank you very much. That was unexpected. Hold on. I can't turn a blind eye on your fellow traveler. You in the black hood. Yes, you. Stop. Master, Miss Anna has a blade under her robe. What is it? I'm impressed you managed to walk all the way here with your small build. Here, these are just leftovers, but please take them with you. They're candies. My daughter gave them as an afternoon snack. It'd be a great help if you would accept them. You see, these are a little too sweet for me. Anna, why don't you just take them? If that's the case, I'll take them myself. Senpai, you're an adult. Control yourself. Then I'll just take one. Thank you very much. No problem. I was stationed here because of my good memory. I know your faces now, so I hope we meet again, alive. Whether you set forth into battle or return to your homeland, seeing you alive and well will bring me joy. Damn. Well, that was unexpected. Candy, right? I watch the hell out of those videos if you do a series on God of War, I mean. For older games, I'll probably stream them and then upload them to my, like I'm doing with this series, I'll upload them to my live stream channel, but for sure I want to live stream God of War at some point. New arrivals, ton of autumn ale in stock. The newest from Dumas Brewery, our ale is favored even by the king. Now's your chance to enjoy its supreme frothiness. Now's your chance. Thank you for following. Arash. What? Arash is best archer. True! I'm actually in the process of grailing my Arash right now. I think I put 2 grails into him so far. I want to get Arash to level 100 and then put him on my support list with a good... I want to append him so he gets the append skill where he starts with 20% NP, right? And then I'm going to give him the a CE where he starts with a 50% NP battery, and then it gives him like Buster strength too, and then he'll start with 70 NP, and then he just uses, I think his battery is a 30%, right? And then I'll put him on my support list so people can just use him for farming to take care of the first wave. Oh yeah, Arash best archer. I just finished Camelot like last week or the week before that, and Arash's scene has been living like rent-free in my head, man. I love his character so much. Exchanges over here. Check out your limited time silver exchange package. Right now you get 5 fish silver for 1 sheep silver and 3 turtle silver for 1 wheat silver. If you're gonna eat at our place, I'll toss in a free roasted chicken leg. Bring your own containers. Folks, the West District is seeking personnel to carry clay. Those who have muscle should come to the boat station in the city canals before sunrise. Looking forward to your help. No, wait, the armory needs people too. At this rate, we'll be sending twigs instead of spears to the northern wall. Those that know how to make weapons, come to the armory. Scaffolds can wait until later. Later, I say. We've got plenty of aid from the king, so if you come to our place, we can make a fortune. Flowers, this is Merle's flower shop. I know you must be all busy from the daily battles. But don't forget to put some cheer in your life. Celebrations, gift for your wives. Ask us about anything. What? What a bustling crowd! Yeah, the soldier earlier, the energy on the street. Is this really a city facing the end of the world? That it is. Welcome to Uruk, the oldest fortress city in human history. Times may be dire, but the city remains lively. Everyone holds their heads high. Smoke from the smithies rise everywhere, and the ringing of their hammers echoes day and night. Yes, everyone is nervous, and they're in a hurry, but they haven't forgotten to smile. Despair has no place in this city. It is bustling with the will to fight and the will to survive. That's not all. Unbelievable. What an effective cityscape. Look at the map there. Each district is clearly separated by role, and transportation is perfectly linked. Military production, construction, commerce, life, and it's redesigned to provide for all those things. How is this an ancient city? This is a fighting city, so perfect that it would even work today. Sumerians started showing up in history around 4000 BC, but their civilization was quite elaborate. It's the oldest human civilization. It begins when people abandoned a village based on society hosting thousands, and formed city-states housing tens of thousands of people by pioneering crop production boosts through irrigation farming. Of course, with a country that big, the invention of writing and the implementation of higher education in schools was only a matter of time. Though they were not blessed with lumber, the fertile land sandwiched between those great rivers created quality mud, which the Sumerians needed to make clay, that in turn was used to build many fortresses. That is the Mesopotamia, the land of mud, clay, wheat, and sheep. Now, Dr. Roman, you called the city quite barbaric. Do you have anything to say? I don't. I'm sorry for underestimating it. I assumed it was just a city-state dependent on trade. Good. Then we'll save our tour of the city for later. Let's head for the ziggurat. The ziggurat? I only know what a ziggurat is because of Destiny, actually. The big thing in Destiny Beyond Light that crashed down and then became the thing where you went and like got your stasis darkness powers from is called the ziggurat because it's modeled after the ziggurat, which is what you see in the background. Actually, it's in the background of my stream, right? Can I point to it right here? This big building you see in the background is considered a ziggurat. The ziggurat? And I think it's in the background too. It's basically just a pyramid-like structure, right? With the stairs coming up and the little shrine at the top. A shrine and altar for the Mesopotamians. I believe that giant trapezoid structure over there is it. Yep. We're finally meeting King Gilgamesh. Let's head on with all due enthusiasm. I want to grail my Enkidu so he can be 100 with Gil, but I used all my grails on my rider. Ooh, you'll get there eventually, though. On the bright side, at least my teach is 100. Oh, shit. That's true. You're grailing some good servants, man. Fuck. When are we getting, I think someone, it might have been you, Golden. Someone in my chat was saying that we get Teach gets a summer outfit eventually, right? Was that last summer for JP? So we'll get it, what, next summer? Let's go. Yep. Oh, hell yeah. Got a few different things. Alright, time to meet Gilgamesh. Let's go. Gilgamesh's Calamity. We were led right to the royal hall. I'm surprised how friendly everyone is. Merlin's our fast pass. And he gets an animation update for his cards and NP. Oh shit, that's huge. Yes, although all the maidens seem to be avoiding Merlin. So we're still a ways away, but is that King Gilgamesh over there? Oh shit. Don't make me repeat myself. The newer the information about the war, the better. Keep bringing me reports. The harder we work, the less chance they'll have to attack. If you want to take it easy, keep fighting. Yes, sir. We've added 3 supply trains to bring more clay tablets from the secretary every hour. Good. Next is today's list of shipments. The shipments from the city of Arish are being delayed, eh? Did the demonic beast set up a lair on the roads? Send 20 men from the eastern barracks to clear the way. 2 men can take command. It's his home. He knows it well. Those idiotic order... Whose idiotic order was this? Why aren't the Basamu carcasses being sent to Iana? The researchers have nothing to do. This is the time to put their annoying little brains to work. Yes, sir. I'll send them over to the Tiamat research team right away. Here's the answer from Girsu. Curse that temple matron there in Girsu. Curse that temple matron there in Girsu. I know there is still supplies stored up in that temple of Ba. Have them send everything to the front lines. It'll be the end of the world if the wall breaks. Tell her food can't be taken to the underworld. Is this report from the astrologers? Good. They match what I observed. The reading for the harvest season isn't bad. Give a lapis lazuli necklace to whoever is in charge. But there's no time for them to rest. Have them read the report from Iridu research team. By the way, I heard that Tabadu's daughter is giving birth. Send her a sacred prostitute to aid her, along with some healthy fruits. And pull Tabado off the northern wall and give him 3 days rest. His grandson's face will give him courage. This isn't how I pictured him from the stories I just heard. I thought he would be more terrible and irresponsible. He's yelling at one priest after another. I can sense how busy he is from here. It doesn't seem like we will be able to get a word in. But our issue is important too. Let's work up the courage to talk to him. Caster Gil. I know, I prefer the other Gil as well, but I like the personality of this Gil a little more, I think, because this is the Gil that came back from it. I think Archer Gil is from his youth before he went on his search for immortality, so he was a lot more ruthless and arrogant as the Archer, but Caster Gil is his more mature form when he came back from the search for mortality, so he's a lot more reasonable and just in that form, I believe. What's up, Yeet Machine? How you doing? That's right, you shouldn't wait for the king to have a spare moment. He won't wait for you either. You should just say what's on your mind, even if it's a bit rude. Especially if you believe that that's the right thing to do. Now, here we go. King Gilgamesh, I, Merlin, Mage Extraordinary, have brought guests. Busy? Yeah, I can see that. So don't worry, I'll bring them right now. Huh? Wait, my hand! He's pulling me! Senpai, Merlin, wait! So you've returned, Merlin. Welcome. The king is happy to see you. Hi, this is the girl that's on the CE. I was wondering if she was going to show up here because I thought she was from the Gilgamesh Singularity. So you've returned, or no, she showed up in the summer event, I think. Isn't she like the accountant or something for Summer Gil? Or Summer Gil's costume? I was like, I've seen her somewhere before. So you've returned, Merlin. Welcome. The king is happy to see you. Unamused. And did you bring back the Tablet of Destinies as your king ordered? No, I didn't have any luck this time. It's not in the cedar forest. Sheesh, if only you remembered where you left it, your majesty. I wouldn't have to work this hard. Silence. Know your place, mage. The king just happened to be tired when he scribed the tablet. Even I've never heard of memory loss from exhaustion, but if the king says that's the case, then it must be. Do as he says and keep looking for it. More importantly, who are those people? They don't look like Uryx. It's fine. I understand the situation. You may go, Siduri. King Gilgamesh? For you to bring out the Dinger? Don't tell me. Just as you suspected. Be ready to clean the throne. No need to worry. I'm simply sending 2 strangers back to the heavens. I'm busy. Even the time I'd have to spend to exchange words with you is too precious for me to spare. Thus, I shall assert the truth from your words, though through battle. Prepare yourself, mages of the observatory. And Merlin, stand down. Do not interfere. That's great. I don't like to get my hands dirty. Anna, sorry, but would you give them a hand? The king prides himself on self-control, but let's be honest, he's not the one to hold back in battle. I mean, you prefer combat over conversation too, right? This is one of those This is one of those fists speak louder than words moments. So, I'm being forced into a useless fight again? Please die, Merlin. Sorry, please help out, Anna. Sorry, once this is over, let's get Merlin together. It's alright. It's not your fault. I'll help you if you like. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Shobayaki, if I pronounced that correct. Thank you, thank you. Hey, 6.9 channel points. Nice. Hey, wait, we got arms. What the heck? Here he is. Nice. The battle's over. He attacked so suddenly that we fought back without thinking, but His Majesty seems upset. He didn't seem to like that. Yes, halfway through the battle, he clearly started holding back. Just who does he think he is, I wonder? A waste of time. I was curious to see what those tasked by heaven could do, but you're no more than mongrels. You are unworthy of my help and unfit to serve me. You aren't even worth punishing for messing up my throne room. I'll let you go this time, so be gone. Your Majesty, please calm yourself. They seem like powerful warriors to me. Are they the strangers you spoke of? Merlin brought them here, so yes, they probably are, but it's too soon. Far too soon. See that stupid look on his face? Still not a clue what's happening here. There's no point in talking to them. Merlin, it seems you let yourself get distracted. For some reason, this is turning out to be my fault. Do you have anything to say, Max? At this rate, he really will kick you out of here. Okay, work up the courage and give your name. Okay, have MASH do it. We'll do it. I don't care. It's not worth learning your name. Be gone, scum. I didn't expect things to go this bad. What's going on, Merlin? The king doesn't seem interested in Chaldea at all. You're right. That's strange. I thought he and I were on the same wavelength here. I mean, I didn't tell him what Chaldea was, or what a servant was, or about the incineration of humanity, or the King of Mages, or the Grails, or the Singularities, or any of that stuff. Merlin's useless, dude! But you know, he should be able to figure that out, right? He's a king after all. You didn't tell him anything then? And you're the one who said he was really busy, right? Oh, you're right. Oops, I should have explained things, huh? Yes, that's Merlin for you, totally useless. Now you're our only hope, Max. Let's try to persuading King Gilgamesh once more. Even he'll understand if you explain properly. There's no need for that. I can hear you, Concealed One. Know that I am capable of all things, and so possess all knowledge. Thus, there is nothing my eyes cannot see, though as you can see, I have yet to fulfill my destiny. I am aware of the process of summoning and commanding heroic spirits, what you call heroic spirit summoning, and that my name is on the list of those spirit origins that you possess as well. Well, that third-rate master there probably lacks the power to summon me. Perhaps one day. King Gilgamesh is from this era, but even though Merlin never told him, he knows all about Chaldea and the fact that he's going to become a heroic spirit. It's because of his clairvoyance, right? He can see the future. Which makes it even more important that he listens to us. Right, let's at least talk about the Grail. Yes, that's right, Master. Hear us, King Gilgamesh. If we don't recover the Grail that's somewhere in this era, the Singularity will destroy humanity. So we need to find the Grail as fast as possible. The Grail? He has it, of course. Just like last Singularity. What's wrong? You're after the Grail, aren't you? And... I'm detecting the Grail. I had a hunch, but it looks like King Gilgamesh already has it. Of course. All the treasures in this world belong to me. I obtained the omnipotent wish granter a long time ago. That's probably what the Three Goddess Alliance is after. Otherwise, they'd have no reason to attack Uruk. And don't you dare ask me to give it to you. There's no reason for me to give you any of the treasures. So if you ask for the Grail, be prepared to give me more than just your life. That's true. We don't have anything to offer in exchange. Then what if we defeated the Three Goddess Alliance? Defeat them? You're going to defeat those goddesses? Siduri, bring me water. My life's in danger. These fools make me laugh myself to death. Merlin brought me the future's greatest clowns. Wow, that was a good one. I'll put it down in the court records. It'll say, the king is in the great abdominal pain. But knowing everything, I say this. I have no use for you right now. You are all contaminations to this era. Rather, you're an excess. I'd go as far as to say you're unnecessary. Uruk is mine to protect. I do not need help from Chaldea. The heavens may fall and the earth may split, but this audience will be the last time I speak to you. Listen, do not think that you can beat those goddesses with the pathetic pawns you possess. Forgive me for interrupting your pleasant chat, my king. Does this look like a pleasant chat to you? Are you blind? Huh? Oh, we just heard your laughter echoing throughout the ziggurat and assumed you were having a good time. Fool, don't you know that at a certain age one can laugh at a drop of a hat? No matter. What is it? A message from our observation post near the Tigris. They've sighted the wake from the boat of heaven in the sky. It's heading for Uruk at high speed. It's Ishtar, one of the Three Goddess Alliance members. That fool again. Does she never learn? Or is it she's so stupid she can't remember what happened a day ago? No, I doubt that moron can even manage to remember what happened 12 hours ago. Your Majesty, please refrain from insulting Ishtar. She is the patron deity of our city. Even as king, you shouldn't blaspheme against her so carelessly. When you speak of her like that here, it makes matters difficult for the sacred temple. Don't concern yourself with such matters. Has she ever protected the Uruks from anything? She destroys things that don't need to be destroyed and creates things that don't need to be created. She's a cross between a horde of locusts in a sandstorm and a child's tantrum. She's probably going to accidentally destroy Iana, her own home, again, and then run crying to An. Of course, An vanished long ago. Even her father's given up on her. She got what she had coming. That girl's going to end up all alone, crying and crying until she finally dies of exhaustion. Foo-ha-ha-ha. Revolting. What did you say? This girl just destroyed the ceiling. She came down from the sky. Your Majesty. Is that Ishtar? Retreat! Everyone retreat! She's going to smite us! Emergency! Priest, prepare your special prayers. You are permitted to use them on our patron goddess. I didn't think you'd head straight for the throne room. You're like a gossip-loving city girl. Senpai, His Majesty is making shoo-shoo motions with his hand and looking so genuinely annoyed. You're the one who's acting like a brat. I've had enough of you insulting me behind my back. Now I'm mad. I was planning on killing you slowly and elegantly to make you suffer, but I've changed my mind. You're going to pay for all those years of making a mockery of a goddess. Now die! Ishtar is readying her heavenly bow. Good luck, my king. We're retreating. What? You're not going to watch? No need to be so humble. This is your chance to see a mythological sight of a nasty young goddess meeting her end. No, it wouldn't be worth getting cursed for generations just for having watched. Good luck! Huh, hilarious. Even your soldiers have abandoned you. That's what you get. Your bad deeds finally caught up with you. Your deeds! I see. When I hear that from you, it really makes me think. This cretin is calling me the worst. Huh, perhaps I should look back on my life and reflect a bit. Excuse you, I'm a damn goddess. Rethink your words. Oh, it's hard to believe that a king and a goddess are exchanging insults like that, huh? But senpai, isn't that girl? Yep, it's that weird girl. It's the girl with the unimpressive chest. What? What is this game rated? It's that girl with the unimpressive chest. Who just said that even more rude thing? Wait, I know you, human. Oh, have you run into the goddess before? Oh, and it seems she ran into trouble. Fwahahaha, hilarious. Another tale of glory to add to Ishtar's myths, I guess we are taking this to court. Oh, you're waving at me and saying hi like we're friends. You don't understand the situation at all, do you? That means I can do this with no regrets. You've destroyed the last of my conscience. I don't want any weird rumors going around, so I'll kill you both. I'll kill both you and Goldie Boy over there. Ha 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 ha. Bwah ha 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 ha. Excellent. Now this is getting fun. For a brief while, I shall permit you to fight alongside me. Let's go, Chaldeans. Time to slay a goddess. Let's teach this wanton, spoiled daddy's girl of a goddess a lesson. Gotcha, Giga Chad. Yes, sir. Chad Gill. Dude, he's so fucking funny. What's up, Cam? How you doing? And Mana Force. Someone said it's rated 12 and up. Here we go. Ishtar. It's that girl with the What? We don't even have... Wait. Gil's not even on my team, and he just laughs at you. Heard Gil's laugh at the start of the battle. That's so fucking cool. His laugh is destined. Good, what about you? I'm doing great. I love the Fate. Dude, the visual novel is so good. I'm loving the story. Okay, this is the only battle, so I'm gonna debuff them. See if we can do this in one turn. That should be good. Gonna kill her. Oh damn, it only took her down to like 50%. Oh shit. I shouldn't have used my invincibility. I shouldn't have used my invincibility break. I'm not gonna be able to pierce her. Guess we can stun her. Oh, she's gonna have her NP next turn too. I think that was the Count's laughter at the beginning. The Count? That was definitely Gil's. Wait, who's the Count? Wait, we actually did damage to her somehow. Dante's? Oh, was it Dante's? Maybe it was Dante's. I just had Gil on my mind, maybe, so I was just like, yeah, that was... I love Gil's laugh. Okay, this should definitely kill her. They do have similar... I mean, my fucking... you should see my, You should see what my, this loadout for the Dante's farming. The name of it at the top, the party name is, Kuahahaha, because of his fucking laugh. What singularity does he show up in? I think he shows up in the pseudo-singularity of, Shinjuku, doesn't he? He shows up in one of the pseudo singularities, I think, and I can't wait for that because I want to know his story in the Fate universe. Shinjuku, I think, dude, because I'm such a Salter and Jalter simp, I think that's gonna be my favorite singularity, to be honest. Just spoiled as you are, you're still a goddess. Regular magecraft won't even graze you. And what's more, you're holding back your authority. There's a limit to my patience, Ishtar. Right back at you. I hold back my authority for the sake of Uruk, not because I'm considering your safety. Oh, now I'm even pissing myself off. Why should I care about Uruk when it's not even mine anymore? Okay, I don't care anymore. I'll blow you up with this ziggurat. You there, human. Who's that hiding behind you? Behind me? There's only Anna here. So that's what's going on. Things are getting complicated. Ishtar is rising. Is she retreating? I changed my mind. I only came to pick up my pillow for my bedchamber in Iana anyway. Astonishing. Ishtar of all goddesses is running away with her tail between her legs. What are you talking about? I just dropped by while I was out for a stroll. I freely overlook Uruk, freely pluck my bow, and freely ravage the lands. See you, oh shirtless king of Uruk. Have fun with the demonic beast up north. And Siduri, when Gilgamesh dies, it's not like I won't save Uruk, so keep a white flag ready. A white flag? What do you mean? She's cooled down. What an annoyingly lucky woman. Just a little more and I would have had the anti-Ishtar net launched. Curses. It seems so. As long as Ma'ana, the boat of heaven, is around, it will be difficult to capture Ishtar. Well, fine. Let's get back to work. We've lost a lot of time. Let's work harder, Siduri. Yes, we shall resume planning to flood the Tigris River. There has been a suggestion that we use red clay as new soil. They've restarted their work as if nothing happened. What should we do, Senpai? Ishtar's attacks must be a daily thing. The soldiers took their time about coming back. There's not much we could do now. Let's go find a place to stay for the night. The king is moody, so maybe he'll listen to you guys tomorrow. I will not, you nitwit. Uruk is in unprecedented danger. I have no time to deal with your Chaldean field trip. That's quite a burn. These guys have already corrected several singularities. They're practically professionals at restoring history. Aren't you a bit overworked? Why don't you try trusting a third party for once? There's no need. Any disaster caused in this era will be solved by the people of this era. If they are needed, they'll be brought in later. And Merlin, remember who you are contracted to. That's what I thought. He's the master. I'm the one who summoned you, not Chaldea. As such, you should be working only for me. It hurts me to hear that. Well, it's not as if I have much of a heart anyway. Wait, did you just let some important information slip? You weren't summoned by the ritual sect, but by King Gilgamesh? Oh, I thought that was what I said. Yes, Gilgamesh is a wise king. He shed his warrior persona to become a mage instead. To protect Uruk, nay, Mesopotamia world, he shed his holy blood as a mage. He has become a more reasonable, regal, reliable version of King Gilgamesh. Unwillingly, that is. I can't fix this disaster with my strength alone. I must protect my people, borders, and our way of life. I must fight with all of Mesopotamia. That is why I locked away my treasures and took up my staff, summoning that half-blooded mage that was also part of the plan. This is the real heroic spirit summon, unlike the summons of Chaldea. Really? Well, now I've lost a bit of confidence. Even if you're an ancient king, to be able to summon heroic spirits that easily is so... It probably helped to mention that this is the end of the Age of Gods. Summoning is much easier here than in your time. Now, if we were in the 21st century with magecraft diminishing, even the king or I wouldn't find it easy to summon a heroic spirit. So there you have it. Your actions are utterly arrogant. But that summoning system was created with talent equally to godly skill. I will not mock the effort, research, and miracles put towards it. That and the shred of hope it offered you. You have done well in your first singularities. The king complimented us? However, those eras are not this one. I do not need you at all. If you still say you want to assist me, you may do so by working your way up from the bottom. High Priestess, I put you in charge of them. It may be a pain, but take care of them. Hey, let's go. I named a loadout in Mortal Kombat 11 for Sub-Zero, no problem. I named my team setup for Saberlot, Sir Critsalot. Wait, that's actually good, Sir Critsalot. So, we've been driven out the Ziggurat. What shall we do now, Master? Do not worry, I shall oversee your stay here for the time being. Ah, where are my manners? I am Siduri. She's hot. I assist the king as well as manage the ritual sect. Sidiri, by the way, a white flag means surrender. Oh, how embarrassing. So you noticed. I didn't understand what Ishtar meant by that earlier. A white flag, I see, so it's a sign of surrender in your country. You may, perhaps, be from the same country as the girl who became Ishtar's vessel. I never imagined Miss Siduri would be taking care of Max. This means my work here may be done? Yep, that would help me out so much. Now I have time to pursue the markets. I heard Urik's ale is to die for. Huh? I am sure you already know, but Merlin here will not be as much used to you. Therefore, I shall give you some advice. The king has said you are not needed. However, he did not use the words worthless or meaningless. Therefore, if you would like for the king to listen, having some noteworthy achievements would be helpful. When you say achievements, do you mean the demonic front, like defeating the beasts that threaten Urik? No, that would be a soldier's job. For you, let's see. Go and help with the various jobs in the city. I believe the king would want that. So basically, you'd be a jack of all trades. I will go and make the job arrangements for you. First, I shall guide you to the private lodge. Please come with me. Thank you. But, why would you go that far for us? Setting aside King Gilgamesh's opinion, I'm sure we are suspicious foreigners to you. Because the king ordered me to take care of you, it's not often he says something like that. I cannot understand yet, but you must be worth at least that much to him. Therefore, as his assistant, I shall trust his word. Please lead a righteous life, one even an incompetent being like me would be able to understand. That shall be my reward as well. That is how this country runs. We don't have many resources, so there isn't much in the way of entertainment. For Urik Ale, sheep and people's smiles are there to give everyone the energy to survive. Let's go. Here, I gotta... let me show you my party setup. There it is. See at the top. Kuwahahaha. And then his, I gotta hear it. That's not it. Damn. Where's the laugh? Damn it, where's the laugh? There it is. He's such a cool character. And what was the other thing? I was gonna look up the craft essence with her on it. Oh yeah, I got a fucking my 11th K-scope, by the way, like a few days ago, while I was rolling for Buntoria. That's my 11th frickin' one, dude. I literally don't want any anymore. They just keep giving them to me. Where is it? I think it's probably one that's not leveled up down here, maybe. I believe it's is it a 3-star craft essence? I think it is. There it is. This is the craft essence I was thinking of. That's where I've seen it. There is a shop that has situated itself right in the center of the festivities. Not only does it have a wide variety of goods, but its customer service is second to none. Some of its customers even come expressly for the comfort they find in the lady shopkeeper's services. However, be extremely wary of the talking golden sheep. That's such a good art. I love the craft essence art so much. Oh look, there's like a what's it called in the background? Oh my gosh, look at the background art. Oh, that's so cool. There's the command code remover right there in the background behind her head. And then to the left, there's one of the crystallized lore. That's so cool. That's really cool art. And then look, they even have the illustrator right there. I think that's so fucking cool. They have I haven't bought any of them yet, but I think there's 3 volumes of them so far, and they're books that just have the craft essence art. They're art books that have this craft essence art and like all the other craft essences art in them from throughout the years, and I want to buy them so bad. There's some of the craft essence art is like unbelievable. Unbelievably good looking. I think my favorite one has got to be the Mordred one from the Apocrypha event. Where is that one? I think it should be in MLB'd. Where is it? Where the heck is it? I could have swore it was up here somewhere. I thought I leveled it up a decent amount. The At Trifa's art, that's the name of it. Am I blind? I am blind. I cannot find it. This art's adorable. That's so cute. Rin and Sakura. This one too. Oh, dude. Some of these craft essences arts are like the things that the things that never were, dude. Oh man, my heart of both their stories end in fucking tragedy, man. Makes me so sad. There it is. It's 16. This art, oh my god, I fucking they're probably they're my favorite duo out of any anime. Their relationship is so fucking awesome. A master and a servant, a relationship formed only through battle. As long as they fight well together, it hardly matters if they like each other. Even so, amid that bloody battle, all that conflict, these two somehow reached an understanding, so that in that final moment, before they were going to be parted forever, one question crossed his mind. Hey, was it fun? Dude, when I first saw Apocrypha, man, the ending of their story, I was bawling. I had not cried that much since like Marley and Me. Their story's so fucking good, man. I love it so much. I named a loadout Raiden Zappy Zappy, one for Baraka Slashy Slashy, one for Iron Black, a Boom and Bangy because he has guns and dynamite. Pop, pop, pop. Alright, let's keep it going. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. We'll probably go to 4 hours. A little over 4 hours and then end stream. That sounds like a good place to stop. I think this Singularity is supposed to be either as long or a little longer than Camelot was. And so it's probably going to be around 20 hours of streaming total. So I'll stream 4 hours here and then like another 2 8-hour stream, I think, should finish the Singularity off, which we'll probably do this weekend. We might do another early stream if I'm up for it on one of the weekdays this week, though. We'll see. All right, hardworking citizens of Uruk. This is where you'll be staying. It's old, but it should be sufficient for your needs. It was originally used as a tavern. The first floor is a shared space, and the rooms are on the second and third floors. I didn't think you'd lend us a whole building. Thank you, Sadiri. Isn't this great, Master? 3 days after our race shift, and we already have a home to call our own. Yeah, but we've got to work to earn rent. My dream home has a white picket fence and a pool. We've got to work to earn rent? Hey, man. That's... As long as it's fucking meaningful, or... Where am I? I'm gonna fucking start fucking getting political. Don't worry, we don't charge rent. What? We'll also provide you with the basic essentials. And it's also the ideal place to set up a summoning circle. I imagine this is going to be your base for the time, Max. It's the Chaldean Embassy. We can all live here. Senpai, Merlin, Anna, Foe. A hideout for the 4 of us, including Lady Mash, plus 1 beast. I have a room in the ziggurat, but this place looks more fun. Let's go take a look at the 2nd floor. This may be a short stay, but it's important to choose rooms. Why don't you go look too, Anna? You don't look happy. That's not it. It's just frustrating that I'm getting further away from my goal. Yeah, because she wants to go kill Medusa, right? I'll go check on Merlin. I need to monitor him to make sure he doesn't do anything funny. So they both went upstairs, huh? Let's get our work done too. Mash, get the circle ready. I'll make navigation a little easier too. Right, deploying round table, anchoring ley line coordinates. Okay, is that my cue? It's time for your circle setup. Mini lecture. In this episode of Magecraft Trivia, we'll cover the Age of Gods and Divine Spirits. Since you're in the BC period known as the end of the Age of Gods, it's the perfect subject. I told you about the Divine Spirits before, so this time, let's talk about the Age of Gods. Mages call the magical energy that fills the atmosphere mana. The further back in time you go, the more of it there is. Think of it as magical energy of the earth itself. It was not unlike an infinite supply of gasoline for humans. On the other hand, the individual magical energy possessed by a human heroic spirit is called Odd. This magical energy comes from special nerve tissue called magical circuits. Remember though, the difference in scale between Odd and a human and the Earth's mana is tremendous. Mana is a vast reservoir of energy, and Odd is just a tiny little drop. And since the start of the AD era, the amount of mana has been steadily decreasing. As a result, in the 21st century, mages practice their mystics using Odd alone. We'll skip over why. There's less mana for now. It's got to do with the Isle of Britain, so I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Anyway, in the Age of Gods, mana was everywhere, and it wasn't just more of it, it was more potent too. Mana in the AD area is called ether and the 5th imaginary element. Oh. It's artificial magical energy, you see. Before the AD era, human civilization was still in development and magical energy was called something else. True ether, the power that gave birth to planets and formed the stars. The true 5th element, which is what Heaven's Feel is, right? That's what the Grail Wars are all about. This true ether is the root that forms the gods, and that's why it's called Heaven's Feel, I believe, right? It wasn't humans who ruled this era. It was the gods. Or you would call them nature or concepts, if you like. Gods in the sky, gods on the earth, gods in the sea. Love was a god, hate was a god, death and battle also had gods. The laws of nature were among the many authorities wielded by gods. The world belonged to them. You could even say the gods form many aspects of this world. There are different opinions as to whether the gods spoken of in these legends, faiths, and religions in the modern world are the same beings. But modern mages, at least, believe that many legends are interpretations of things that took place during the Age of Gods. The gods truly existed, however. With the arrival of the Age of Man, they vanished. These disappearances came in 3 stages: decline, parting, and opportunity. The opportunity phase took place around the 7th century BC. A great disaster around 14,000 years ago supposedly caused the prehistoric mythological civilizations to weaken, hence the decline phase. You're in 2600 BC, the parting phase at the end of the Age of Gods, when the gods and humans went their separate ways. Mesopotamia is no exception. As it happens, the Mesopotamian gods came up with their own way of trying to continue the Age of Gods, but a single king ruined their plans. A king created to bind man and the gods. So Gilgamesh was created to bind man and the gods together, part man, part god. The man they hoped would be the wedge of the heavens. Gilgamesh, the king of heroes. But instead, he chose a path opposite to the one the gods had laid out for him. He chose to distance himself from the gods. Gilgamesh's rebellion caused the gods of Mesopotamia to gradually lose their power, and in time they vanished from the surface of the earth. Even in this era, the gods are gone. They fulfilled their role and vanished. The present theory is that they existed as a hollow divine spirits on a higher plane, watching over the world. The true gods have vanished from this world, leaving behind only shadows. So, I'm getting kind of a hint to this as people were saying, I don't know if you're in my chat right now, but some of the FGO fans were telling me how the specific wording is important when they're talking about the world or planet, because the planet is the planet itself, but when they say world, they're not talking about the world, they're talking about our current reality, right? Because underneath the reality of the world exists another world, and I believe that might be where the gods are, right? And that's going to be in some future shit that I don't even understand yet, but I'm assuming that's what the Lost Belts are all about. So the true gods have vanished from this world, probably going to the underworld, or whatever you would call the other reality that's kind of like the upside down plane in Stranger Things. The true gods have vanished from this world, leaving behind only shadows. In 1,000 years, those shadows will be gone, replaced in the minds of humans as only legends. That's why I thought you wouldn't run into any living gods. I was shocked to see you'd found an alliance of goddesses. From the data I just saw, Ishtar's spirit origin was extremely close to the real thing. A god's authority is a mystic far beyond magecraft. You could call it a manifestation of omnipotence. We're not sure who your true foe is in that era, but it's clear that the goddesses are not on your side. Be careful, Max. I know I'm not wasting my time by saying this, but don't do anything too crazy, okay? Did everyone get some ale? Max and Mash are minors, so they can't have fruit water. I'm sorry, I'd prefer water too. Ale is so bitter. Oh, how thoughtless of me. I heard you were a servant, so I didn't think about it. How about this milk instead? It's got honey in it, so it's sweet. I don't like sweet things either, but okay, thank you. Okay, everyone, I'd like to have a quick toast to celebration Max's new job with us at the Urks. Ready, everyone? Cheers! Glug, glug, glug. Cheers, glug glug. Wow, that's good stuff, especially after half a day of cleaning. Hard work is the best way to make booze taste good. I live for this kind of thing. This is delicious. I don't like sweet stuff. And Merlin took the corner room. It's not fair. If I get the chance, I think I'll murder him. Cheers, senpai. This fish is very good. They say it was caught in the river, but it doesn't taste muddy. In fact, it's quite firm. Oh, this lamb is nice and juicy too. How did they flavor it without spices? So mysterious. My curiosity may never be satisfied. You're enjoying yourself, Mash. Picky, aren't you, Anna, right? Yes, and it's all because... Oh! I don't know how to say your name. Ushiwakamaru? Ushiwakamaru? Hopefully I said that right. Fate must have brought us together again, Lord Max. Here, have a drink. Ushiwakamaru, you mustn't go pouring ale for Max. And I think you should limit your own drinking as well. Just like your sense of taste, you cannot handle your liquor very well. Do not tell me you've forgotten how embarrassed yourself on the bridge of Uruk yesterday. Do not tell me you've forgotten how you embarrassed yourself on the bridge in Uruk yesterday. Ha ha ha. You didn't quite jump over the 8 ships, more like 6 or maybe 5? You did a somersault into a big jump and then landed hard. You split the bridge in 2. Ha ha ha. That was crazy. Ha ha ha. Fine, sit down. Turn away from me and stare at your feet, Benki. I've heard your warning. By the way, you never seem to stop talking. Is it because your sense of impending death? I may die tonight, and I should say everything that's on my mind. Is that your logic? Perfect. I shall help you with your beheading. Oh, what? And then I pop my head down at the last second. It's a party trick I like to call Wakabenki. Ha ha ha. Did you like that, Lord Yoshitune? Yoshitsune? The trick is to pop your head down like a turtle. A turtle! Why, you have the most bizarre talents. But it was funny, so I suppose I shall forgive you. Yep, you said it right, surprisingly. Let's go. Yes, as you can see, it's because I've met some reliable allies. Well, I guess you can call them reliable. Are you sure they're not laughable? Yep, I never imagined King Gilgamesh would summon other servants. But it makes sense. That explains how he's holding back the demonic front. Rider Ushi Wakamaru and Lancer Musashio, oh my gosh, Benki, defeat the demonic beasts around Uruk. And in command of the demonic front is none other than Leonidas! Siduri, I require only nutrients. Alcohol should not be enjoyed until after we've wiped out the demonic beasts. My heart is still at the front lines, just like the Uruks who are fighting day after day. But I do not need sleep. The body requires energy. But the brain requires sugar and sleep. During the battle, we soldiers are a part of a massive calculation. The load that combat places on the brain is equal to 4 days' worth of doing your taxes. Warriors are mathematicians. Based on experience, 2 hours of battle requires 15-minute nap. Requires it! And yet, the younger soldiers tell me that I'm the only one who can immediately fall asleep amongst a horde of demonic beasts and also get up right away. If you're tired, you sleep, and you think, oh crap, you instantly wake up and jam your spear into a demonic beast's maw. Survival is the first thing you learn in Sparta, but these Uruk soldiers push things to the next level. If you fight until you die, you can't repel the enemy army. It's a waste of a young life. Listen, if you want a motto, the motto of a defender should be, don't die until the fight's over. That's what I think. Hick. Glug, glug, glug. What? Who poured ale into the General Leonidas' cup? Who knows? Knowing him, he probably poured it for himself accidentally. It's good medicine for him, if you ask me. He hasn't rested as much as he says he has. The demonic beasts are calmer at night. Let's let him relax for the evening. I see. Maybe you're right. If you say so, Lord Ushiwakamaru, then, well... That wasn't a long conversation, but it told us what we need to know about the power balance between them. Has Ushiwakamaru been leading the heroic spirits up until now? Merlin probably tried avoiding getting assigned to such a cumbersome job. Roman, was it? It's true that I'm the representative of the heroic spirits right now. But we were summoned here by the king of this land. We know not of your Chaldea. Perhaps there is another me there among you, but please don't assume I'm the same person. Benki, Leonidas, and I all made our contracts with the King Gilgamesh. If I ever were focused to choose between Lord Max and the king, we'll choose the king without hesitation. However, our goal of defending this era and this city is the same as yours. Max, humanity's last master, you have come from a distant world to this troubled land. What heroic spirit could fail to respect you for that? We shall help you in every way possible to the best of our abilities. Thank you, Ushiwakamaru. No need to thank me. It is my duty as a heroic spirit. Good, good. Our circumstances may be different, but we're all working towards the same goal. But well, can I ask you something? It was King Gilgamesh who summoned you, right? Then, is he the one who's providing you with the magical energy right now? Indeed. After Merlin, King Gilgamesh summoned 7 of us heroic spirits to this land. Now, there are only 4 of us, but we'll talk about that another time. During the summoning, it was King Gilgamesh's magical energy that formed our spirit origins. But now, we maintain our own sources of energy. We eat and sleep like humans and generate magical energy all on our own. What? So, you've incarnated, huh? That explains it. Not even the king would be able to simultaneously maintain the spirit origins of 4 servants at once. Yes, he really went a bit crazy. I should have never told him about the Holy Grail War. Just supplying me with magical energy almost drained him dry, but then he says, I'll summon 7 more! The reason King Gilgamesh isn't on the front lines fighting is partially because he still hasn't recovered all his magical energy. So it seems, before we were summoned, he said he didn't know who the enemy was. The northern cities were wiped out by the demonic beasts, disasters occurred all over the land, and Kutha vanished overnight. That's when King Gilgamesh said he saw the future, and he saw a future where Uruk was destroyed and swallowed up into an abyss. That must be King Gilgamesh's clairvoyance. That's why he took the risks in summoning the heroic spirit. As a king who had to deal with such a disaster, he required multiple heroic spirits, correct? That's right. Excellent analysis, Mash Kirillite. May I call you Mash? Yes, I'm Mash Kirillite. I'm just a demi-servant, but nice to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Anyway, back to the timeline. After this era became a singularity and humanity was incinerated, King Gilgamesh summoned us. 6 months later, Uruk was reborn into a fortress city. We grow crops, train soldiers, and build structures within the fortress. A monetary system was established purely as an emergency measure for the war, all while we struggle against this unknown enemy. I see. That's pretty amazing. Incredible. People fought in America too, but that was only after their nation had already been destroyed. Uruk is the opposite. People are fighting right now to prevent the destruction of their world in the first place. Well, it was a matter of timing. If what happened in America had come a few years later, they would have fought the Celts head-on. What was lucky for Uruk was that King Gilgamesh had come back matured. After he finished his search for immortality, he probably underwent a bit of mental change. Right, speaking of his search for immortality, who was that Enkidu? I see, so you met that Enkidu, then. King Gilgamesh's friend, a hero equal in stature, and now humanity's enemy. But we just can't believe that's truly Enkidu. The Uruks knew the old Enkidu. Enkidu was the one who restrained King Gilgamesh, the king who was fated to be alone until death, and taught him the joys of friendship. Though they insisted they were simply a tool to me, Enkidu seemed like nothing less than a very kind person. The real Enkidu would never wear such a cruel smile on their face. That thing that threatens Summer now must be a fake only pretending to be Enkidu. A fake, huh? Then Enkidu is dead like the legends say? Yes, the king watched as Enkidu died and buried his friend in the underworld. Thinking back, there was nothing so beautiful or sad as Enkidu. They may have been a puppet made by the gods, but they gained a heart. Granted, Enkidu was shattered along with it, but... Enkidu gained a heart, but was shattered along with it. That's... No, for now, let's talk about King Gilgamesh. Does the king know that a fake version of his lost friend has been made into his enemy? Yes, of course he does, though the king doesn't leave that ziggurat, so he's never met them personally. But his response was unremarkable. Someone calling themselves Enkidu appeared? I see. Well, I suppose that's possible. That's all he said. He didn't get angry or sad. What kind of reaction is that? I've lived a long time in the world of humans, but I can't understand it. Yes, it didn't feel like he was trying to keep us from worrying either. Ha ha ha, the world will come to an end before he cares about someone else's feelings. Well, no matter what King Gilgamesh is thinking, I'm glad he's staying calm. The only reason Uruk is still standing at all is because of how hard the king is working. If he ever abandoned the role of the wise king and became the king of heroes again, Uruk would be doomed. I want to avoid that too. After all, if Uruk fell, I wouldn't be able to drink its ale or visit its brothels. Foe! Nods sagely. But we have to find out who the fake is. Yes, I'm not telling you to forget it. We'll definitely find out who the false Enkidu is. But that can be done tomorrow. You haven't rested since your race shift, right? Get some rest tonight. We can talk and begin your new lives tomorrow. I have something to look into, so I'll be gone for a while. But while I'm away, you can get some help from Siduri and the other servants. Look, Anna fell asleep too. Take care of her as well. She told you she doesn't like humans, but she doesn't hate them either. Actually, she's scared of them, so she's trying to keep her distance. You know what that means, right? Scared of humans? Understood. Leave it to me. Alright, I'll be going then. One of my favorite girls is waiting for me. Oh! It just clicked in my head why she's scared of humans. Because the story of Medusa was that the three Medusa, or the three, oh my gosh, what's their last name? I can't remember. Euryale, Ctheno, and Medusa. The three of them were born, but Medusa was cursed as the only one to age. And Euryale and Ctheno stayed young forever. Because Medusa aged, she was kind of like she was an outcast to humanity, and like humans, as she aged, humans banished her to an island, and that's how she eventually became the monster known as Medusa in mythology. And so that's why she doesn't like humans. It just clicked why she doesn't like humans. Banky was cool as fuck in Neo 2. I need to play Neo, man. I also heard who is it? Oh my gosh, who are the servant in Gouda Gouda? Oh my gosh. The name of the emperor that united all of Japan. Why am I spacing on his name? I literally just played Gouda Gouda 4. Why am I spacing on the name? It's gonna come to me. Nobunaga. Thank you. Man, who is this Odo Nobunaga? Dude, that... I read the full story for... Gouda Gouda 4 was my first Gouda event. And I read all of it, and I loved, like, every second of it. Man, Gouda Gouda 4 was a good story. I think my favorite part was at the end when all of the Nobunagas are, like, in together in, like, the afterlife, right? Or, like, in their own, like, little singularity. And the real deal Nobunaga's there. And they're like, dude, who is this guy? He's creeping me out. I can't deal with too many me's. But I heard that Nobunaga is in Neo, and I was like, man, that's gotta be a sick boss fight. The real deal Nobunaga. That shit made me laugh so much. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. All right. I'll be going then. One of my favorite girls is waiting for me. Merlin's right, Senpai. You don't look so good. Your vitals are dropping too. It may be rude, but let's leave Ushiwakamaru and the others and get some rest. You're right. Good night, Mash. Yes, good night, Master. I'll see you tomorrow here in the lobby of the Chaldean Embassy. She seems pretty happy about that. It's kind of a shame that his boss fight in Neo 2 isn't that hard. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I was like, dude, you get to fight fucking Nobunaga in Neo? God, that's gotta be badass. What was I gonna say? Oh, is Merlin going to a brothel? What did he say? One of my favorite girls is waiting for me. Dude, you know how fucking cool it would be if brothels were legal, but in like the best way possible, where no one is subjected, like, no, obviously no one is subjected to work there. You can work there out of your own volition, and then it's an actual job where you could do it. I'm trying to think of the right way to word this so I don't sound like a fucking prick. I think they're legal in Germany, isn't there? And they're actually done right. They're clean. I think the workers there have to be, like, tested constantly for STDs, so STDs don't go around. But they just sound like a fucking, like, sex workers. I have so much respect for them. Because, Jesus, a good thing that wasn't open. I almost spilled shit all over my desk. Yeah, they're legal in Germany. Like, doing it the right way, because, like, sex work is going to it's one of those things where, similar to, like, drugs, where it's going to happen illegally even if you make it illegal. And so making it legal but doing it in a right way to where it's clean and making it so people don't get hurt just sounds like a fucking awesome deal. That's part of the reason why I'm, like, such a big advocate for decriminalizing drugs altogether. Like, obviously there's some drugs that should be illegal, but I don't think anyone should be like, you shouldn't go to jail for using drugs. Like, that's fucking ridiculous, man. And so I'm all for decriminalizing drugs across the board, for sure. And then making, like, there's some drugs that, like, should be legal too, like mushrooms, for example. Like, I think I'm a huge advocate for any kind of plant that is, like, mind altering should be, like, legal as well for adults. Like, I think it's ridiculous that you're restricting something that grows from the earth and saying that, like, responsible adults, like, cannot use this. You know what I mean? That's fucking dumb. but that's just my opinion. All right, let's keep it going. We're here to play Fate, not get political. I'm sorry. Good morning, Senpai. You must have slept well last night. Good morning. Both of you are early risers. So amazing. Wait, her sprite looked so sad. Can we go back? I don't think we can go back. Dang it. No, I can't go back. Her sprite looked so tired. We're just swapping out the staff over here, too. Good morning, Max. Fo. Morning, everyone. It seems we're all here. Very well. Let me give you your assignment, Max. Today's task is from Mr. Limat at the ranch. Apparently, he wants help shearing his sheep. Huh? Shearing sheep? Shearing sheep? That's such a menial chore. It isn't a menial task. Wool is priceless. It is a valuable commodity for trade. Sheep are normally shorn 2 or 3 times a year, but the shorter the cycle, the greater the profit. Mr. Limat's main assets are his 180 sheep. If it takes 4 hours to shave one, he can only shave 4 a day at most. In other words, it would take Mr. Limat over a month to shear all of his sheep by himself. A whole month, if this could be shortened to 10 days, do you see how much of a difference in profit it would make? So it's like a shipment coming in a month late. We can't survive without working? That analogy is really the opposite, but I see what you mean. It's the age of the fast and the furious, or rather the rast and the furriest. Understood. Leave it to us. Let's do this, Master. I like your enthusiasm. Now then, here's your referral letter. Sheep are nice, Mash. They are very fluffy this time of year. So they are fluffy. Gulp. This will be one tough mission. Foe! A new challenger appears. Give it up, foe. Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention that the ranch is on the outskirts of Uruk. There are reports of previously undocumented demonic beasts roaming that area. Please be careful. And that's where the fight comes in for the story. Oh no, I picked the wrong one. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough fucking... I can't loop, I fucked up. Damn. Damn it, I swapped the wrong fucking caster. Dang it, dude. God, that sucks.
よし。あ、
つまらんな。
計略だ。
Nice. I didn't know if that was a whole turn of evade or just one attack.
沈めそして朽ち果てよ。
Nice, we shaved some sheep. Uruk Civilian says, "Hey, I owe you one. I was helpless against those vermin. I only expected you to keep watch as I was shearing, but I never imagined you'd exterminate them. I expect nothing less from the elites working directly for the king. Help me again sometime. Here's 3 sheep silver." Huh? Don't I have sheep to shear, you ask? Well, the circumstances have changed. The girls from the sacred temple wanted to try shearing so much so they are willing to pay me silver for it, so the other sheep were reserved for them. Who knew that shearing sheep would become a business unto itself? Oh, brother, fads sure are weird. I want the sheep, I want the sheep. The sheep passed by right in front of our eyes. Both of you get a hold of yourselves. Well, that was just horrible. Well, that didn't go the way they'd hoped. I have nothing else to say to Machinana. Must be a side effect of the sudden introduction of a monetary system and the ability to buy entertainment. It is an effective method of livening up the city, but it might be about 500 years too early. Yes, I believe security deposits of silver began thriving from around the Akkadian period. They didn't exist in the early dynastic period. It's not that King Gilgamesh is at fault, but perhaps it was too early for the citizens of Uruk. I agree, Mash. The monetary system is a bad civilization. Reservations are terrible. Ooh. Oh, okay. Good morning. I guess we're heading to work at the same hour today. Siduri, what is Lord Max's task for today? Today's request is from Mr. Kisanam. Oh my gosh. Kisanama? His wife has been acting strangely for the past few days, and he'd like you to investigate. To be blunt, you're investigating an affair. Investigating an affair? Shouldn't things like that be resolved between the parties involved? Mr. Kisanama is the boss of the armory. He cannot leave his workplace during the weekdays. But it's all weighing heavily on his mind, and it's affecting his work. An early resolution would be ideal. Also, he needs evidence if it goes to trial. Try to catch her in the act. Identify the alterer and look into their history. Oh, that sounds interesting. Lord Max, may I come along with you? We are in charge of patrolling Uruk today. We shall help you out while we giving you a tour of the city. Gladly. I'm understanding Uruk less and less. Right. More and more internal affairs are surfacing and pointing to a cruel world. I won't be going with you. An old lady I met on the street asked for my help earlier. Oh, the lady from the flower shop, right? I do remember she was looking for an assistant. Ushi Wakamaru and the others will help us out, so we'll be fine on our own this time. Bowing. Then, let us be on our way. First, we need to tail the wife. Uruk is like my backyard now. You can put all your trust in me. Come along. What the fuck? Where are we? What?
古きルーンこういうこともできる。
面白い。面白い。黙れ。
なんだと？
我が行くは温州の彼方。アンフェルシャトーティフ。
古きルーン
I guess we can just use this. This is it.
こういうこともできる古きルール。
Damn.
命令とも
Gave like nothing.
我が行くは温州の彼方アンテルシャトーティフ
何か踏んでしまったかな。
That was quite an experience, wasn't it? Yes, it was quite a case. Who would have imagined the wife was secretly a member of a mysterious species living deep underground scheming to invade the surface world? What? And who knew that there was an underground lava zone in the suburbs? What an adventure. I can't even begin to put it into words. But it was tragic too. Her love truly was real, and in the end, it was what saved the surface world. Fiery love is universal. I can't believe she was the last of the yeomen. What? What happened? I know, let's advise King Gilgamesh to adjust the laws regarding relations and martial issues with other species. Gotta go. Peace, Ryan. Thanks for hanging, man. So no one ever has to see a tragedy like this again. Speaking of laws, Mesopotamia civilization is built on the Code of Ur-Nammu and the Code of Hammurabi. The Code of Ur-Nammu was created between this era and the 3rd dynasty of Ur. It's said that it consolidated all the nebulous rules to one code, which became humanity's oldest structured law. Don't question it. I see, Mash, you're really well informed. Speaking of the Code of Hammurabi. Yes, the famous code of an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You could say that's the basis of a law in the modern society. By the way, Lord Max, I hear you've been here for a short time. We have been walking and eating around the city, but what about outside of Uruk? Neither Benki nor I are very knowledgeable about it, but we could at least tell you about the rumors. Tell me about the Three Goddesses Alliance. Well, that is currently the most important issue, Ushiwakamaru. By all means, tell us. Needless to say, the Three Goddess Alliance is a major threat to Uruk. The demonic front up north, the jungle in the south, and the aerial attacks from Ishtar in the northeast mountains. Currently, the city of Uruk is under the 3 separate attacks from those directions. Wait, what? The demonic front up north, which I assume is Medusa. The jungle in the south, that one... I thought the 3... So wait, is Ishtar actually part of them? I thought she wasn't. I thought the 3 goddesses were the servants we saw at the beginning, but I don't know, maybe not. Currently, the city of Uruk is under 3 separate attacks from these directions. Leonidas is keeping the demonic front in the north in checks, but there are no countermeasures to the other 2 problems. The goddess Ishtar possesses a bow called the Boat of Heaven. As the name implies, it's a divine vessel that can soar through the sky. She does not have the overwhelming force of the demonic front, but she is still a nuisance. I think they probably... I assume what the story is right now is they probably think Ishtar is with them, but I think Ishtar is so fucking... She seems like a klutz, and she just hates Uruk and Gilgamesh, and I don't think she's actually a part of... I don't think she's actually part of the Three Goddess Alliance, but they think she is because she's a goddess, and I'm assuming the other 2 goddesses... maybe they don't even know who the goddesses are. That's probably what the situation is. She does not have the overwhelming force of the demonic front, but she is still a nuisance. She's like an unpredictable storm. As for the jungle in the south, we don't know anything about it yet. King Gilgamesh has set out a number of scouting parties, but no one has ever returned. On the other hand, the Demonic Beast Legion is a dynamic invasion. On the other, the jungle is a static invasion. So all the forces invading Uruk are unique. 3 menaces, the Three Goddess Alliance. Who are these goddesses and what do they want? Well, we do know that Ishtar is one of them. I don't think she is. According to King Gilgamesh, the goddess's objective is capturing the Holy Grail he possesses. The Great Grail of Uruk, eh? He flaunted it in front of... he allowed me to take a look. It did indeed look like it contained some vast magical energy. Whether it be goddess, heroic spirit, or human, anyone who uses the Grail could easily become king. Do you suppose the goddesses are after the Greater Grail to recreate this world in their own image after they destroy Uruk? The Greater Grail of Uruk. Is that what King Gilgamesh said, Ushiwaka? Yes, that is the name he was so proud to come up with. When I said I wanted to touch it, though, he refused quite vehemently. A wise judgment from a wise king. Much better than handing to Lord Ushiwakamaru and having her accidentally drop it, smashing it to pieces. Or I could see you saying, I like this, so I'm keeping it, and then trying to decapitate the king. Ha ha ha. Lord Roman, what's the matter? And Benki, go sit in the corner until morning. Oh, to recreate the standing death through sitting. The lukewarm stares from the people of Uruk are excruciating. No, it's nothing. Now that I think about it, it's only natural. Forget it. The Greater Grail of Uruk is not this era's Holy Grail? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it means. From the beginning, King Gilgamesh possessed a treasure worthy of being called a Holy Grail. We mistakenly thought that was what the King of Mages... We mistakenly thought that was the King Mage's Holy Grail. So, okay. That must be why, at the beginning, At the beginning, we saw the trio, the goddess trio alliance or whatever, saying that it's hidden somewhere, and I'm assuming Gilgamesh doesn't even know about it. So, the Holy Grail he has that he flaunted in front of us isn't the Holy Grail that we're after. It's just one that he actually had legitimately in his treasures. We mistakenly thought that was the King of Mages' Holy Grail. Gilgamesh and Merlin both realized that, but didn't point it out, which is vexing. Merlin is rotten to the core, so I'm sure he would never get a straight answer from him. And as far as asking King Gilgamesh, he would only get furious and say, how dare you compare my treasures to the King of Mages? Either way, the Holy Grail we're supposed to recover isn't in Uruk, but somewhere else, correct? Or it could have already been used. Maybe the three goddesses have it? It could have already been used. There's a good chance of that. If you think about it, the very existence of the three goddesses' alliance is strange. It's possible the Holy Grail was used to summon the goddesses. But a goddess can't be summoned, correct? Or I thought that's what the knowledge we had. Ho, Lord Max Smash! Good morning! Fine weather we're having again this morning. King Leonidas, you're going out? Ha ha ha, no need to address me as a king. I am a mere soldier now, nothing more than a shield to protect Uruk. And today I shall be a drill sergeant from hell in the eastern barracks. This may be a touch juvenile for someone like myself, but I am going to take great pleasure in introducing the soldiers to hell that is Spartan training. Won't they die? So is the Northern Front fine? Haha, if a soldier dies from strenuous training, that only proves they lack spirit. And if the training is too much and they kneel over, all I must do is smack some of that spirit back into their bodies and they'll perk right up. Oh. Foe. Good morning, Max and Mash. Anna, I see you're up as well. Look at her face. Yes, something was very noisy. I thought it might have been an enemy raid. An enemy raid? Rest assured, as long as Leonidas is around, Uruk will not fall! Leonidas, was it? So, that's what was so loud. Well, good work. Today's request is actually from Leonidas. He mentioned that his trainees are coming along as well, so he wants you to have a mock battle with 100 of them or so. Huh? What did you just say? I know how you feel, but it's just best to go along with it, really. Indeed, sparring with 100 people sounds stupendous. I engaged in many such trials before my coming-of-age ceremony. But why such a hard task, you ask? Lord Max, I assume you have a Spartan acquaintance? Fo! Special translation, you. Okay, we just gotta fight 10 of them.
我が行くは温州の彼方アンゼル・シャトーティフ
古きルームどれにしようかな。
黙れ
命令とも
我が行くは温州の彼方アンゼル・シャトーティフ
どれにしようかな。古きルー
面白い黙れ
ム命令とも
我が行くは温州の彼方アンゼル・シャトーティフ
Oh, damn. Leonidas himself is the last one. Hot Gates Drill Sergeant.
こういうのどうだ。つうの夢中だな。他にやることないんじゃない。こういうのどうだ。
黙れつまらんな我が行くは温州の彼方アンゼル・シャトーティフ
計略だ。
つまらんな沈め
The fucking stun
そ
lock.
して朽ち果てよ
We're done. As you can see, in a spar against 100 men, you reach your limit around 60. But that's when the real fight begins. Muscles that are about to give out, hearts that are about to burst, your energy reserves down to 0. I want you all to learn about the fight in such extreme conditions, just like how Lady Mash did when she fought you all. Yes, sir. Very good. Well, that's enough muscle philosophy. Well, we'll be talking about brains next. It's common sense that you would be strong when you're energized. After all, a body in peak condition can do anything. But once the battle starts, you start to drop from your best condition with each passing second. So instead of trying to maintain your best condition, I want you to learn how to balance it with your worst condition. The tenacity you get when you're in that state of fatigue reigns supreme. What can you do when you can't do anything? Understanding that alone boosts your survival rate. The limits of your stamina are much like the waves breaking upon the shore. You'll be able to fight again if you can get over the peak of your fatigue. Do not forget, fatigue is not a bad thing. Yeah? Okay, yes, sir. Illness comes from the spirit. I say that you see ghosts when you are weak-spirited, but being wounded is bad. It's bad! If you're wounded, you need to switch out with someone else immediately. Fighting spirit doesn't heal wounds. Fatigue and injury are separate issues, understand? Now for lesson 2. Toss away your spear, but not your shield. Any spear will do, but a shield is special. You'll never find another one like yours. You must find the best shield for yourself. There is no shield superior to the round shield. Huh? I suppose he's right. Yeah! Leonidas' class has started. I'm completely exhausted, but I'm going to participate to learn more. There we go. Master, please rest here. I, Mashkirlite, shall return as a slightly better shielder. Aw. See you. Don't push yourself too hard. Are you tired too, Max? You look like you can't move anymore. Oh, that's right. Anna's a rogue servant. She doesn't have a master. Servants that have contracted with a master can draw most of their magical energy from him or her. It is a master who determines a servant's possible energy output in how long they can fight. Of course, a servant can fight with the magical energy they generate themselves, but that would make them no different from a shadow servant. A servant will only truly shine after they've contracted with a master. They can be even more powerful if the bond is a strong and intimate one. I see. I was in the Cedar Forest this whole time, so I didn't know. You don't know anything about being a servant? No. When I came to, I was in the forest and in this body. I had no knowledge about being a servant. But I knew just what I had to do. I had to kill those demonic beasts. I was killing them all alone and using their souls to maintain my spirit origin. Do you want a contract with me? Aw, no, that's fine. Please don't misunderstand. I'm here because of your hostilities with the Three Goddess Alliance. You will, without a doubt, fight them in the Northern Wall. Merlin said so. I'm just waiting for that moment. Whatever happens to humanity is none of my concern. Anna. Whoa. No battles, just story. Let's go. Hey, I'm back from cleaning the river. Oh, good work. Come in. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, welcome back, Lord Max. You were cleaning the city river today? I was getting rid of troublesome birds. It's fine they fly from roof to roof, but birds are pretty smart nowadays. They fly low through the main street, and I ended up damaging a total of 4 shops, including fruit shops and flower shops. Ah, that's why King Gilgamesh looks so sullen. He said, I was the one who told you to come report the day's work, yes, but I didn't tell you to come back with complaints. Can't be helped. Sacrifices had to be made. I imagine restitution is going to come out of Benki's wages anyway. That was another good day of training. The men are almost full-fledged soldiers. Oh, how rare to see everyone here at once. Am I sitting here? Much thanks. By the way, who's on dinner duty today? If it's Anna, I think I just remembered something I have to do. Don't worry, I'm on dinner duty today. The neighbors kindly lent me their oven, so I made a butter cake. Butter cake? You mean the dessert you need 10 priestess silvers to buy? That butter cake? That's the one. It is one of the best desserts. No need to pay for the ingredients. Please have as much as you wish. It's delicious. Can I have a spare piece for later? Of course, but please eat it before lunch tomorrow. It will go bad otherwise. Much obliged, Lady Sadiri. However, since you're the High Priestess, is it okay for you to visit us every day? It's fine. The king has ordered me to do so. I act as an aide to His Majesty during the day, so please do not worry. Oh, and all the clay tablets over there are tokens of gratitude from the citizens of Uruk. Take a look at them when you get the chance. This is our way of repaying you. A homemade meal from Siduri? Don't mind if I do. Hey, good evening. It's been a while, everyone. Want me to listen to your report? There's no need for that. Most of the time I just stayed in the house and didn't do anything. I know very well what kind of work Max had to do. Fo! Yeah, this is kind of... Are we in a dorm? I know, right? This is supposed to be the last singularity threatening humanity. But we've got so many people living under the same roof. No wonder it's turned into a keeping up with the Chaldei. That's so good. No wonder it's turned into a keeping up with the Chaldeans. It's important for you to get used to life in Uruk. It'll only help you know how people lived in this era. You can kick and scream all you want, but a battle is inevitable. Why not loosen up and have some fun for the time being? Good point. Are you sad that you can't join us, Doctor? Yeah, I suppose so. Sidiri's food looks really good too. But I have yet another all-night dinner party with the Chaldea staff. It feels like I'm living in a dorm here every day, so I don't feel lonely at all. Max, don't worry about me. Have fun with everyone while you can. That's what's best for Chaldea too. Like they say, there's the right man for every job. Damn, okay, Roman. Trying to get all sentimental there at the end. Alright. Good morning, Max. Thanks for heading out to work so early. Good morning, Merlin. Are you heading out? No, I was out all night and just got back. I wanted to head straight for my room, but I needed to talk to you. It's been 20 days. Have you gotten used to life here in Uruk? Fortunately, yes. It's actually pretty fun here. Good. That's evidence you're a creature who adapts well. Humans have beautiful and amazing dreams because they enjoy everything they see. But unfortunately, I do have some bad news. Here's a message from Siduri. No requests today. Please use this day off to enjoy Uruk. A day off? That's good, but it is a bit disappointing, Senpai. I was excited to see what work we'd get today. A day off work? Well, I'll be taking my leave. Oh, but this is a good chance. Why not take Mash on a date? Aw. If it's a secret rendezvous you want, I recommend the gardens in front of Iana. Since it's Ishtar's bedroom, it has a fantastic variety of flowers. Merlin heading for the second floor. Well, what do you think, Master? I guess we have to go on that date. For the good of the mission, we must go on a date. Excuse me, do the both of you have a spare moment? If so, I have a job I'd like to ask you to do. Here's all the silver I've managed to save up. I've exchanged it for King's silver. I have 7. Would that be enough to have you accompany me for the day? Of course, we couldn't turn down a request from you, Anna. Payment isn't necessary either. Isn't that right, Senpai? We were just looking for some work worth doing. Mash is right. Leave it to us, Anna. Then, I'll take you to the site. We'll have to fight, so I'll be counting on you. Huh? Fight? Fofo? Oh shit, what are we doing? Ghosts!
どれにしようかな古きルームなんだと
我が行くは温州の彼方アンテル・シャトーティフ
こういうこともできるどれにしようかな
黙れつまらんな我が行くは温州の彼方アンテル・シャトーティフ
Damn, Call of the Underworld. That looks badass.
古きルームこういうこともできる
面白い黙れ
なんだと
我が行くは温州の彼方アンテル・シャトーティフ
もろいもろい
Damn. Man.
命令
Nice.
何か踏んでしまった
Let's go, Scotty. Scotty don't. Good work. I think we've defeated all the evil spirits around here. If I were alone, some might have gotten away. Thank you. I was surprised there was a cave underneath Uruk, but those spirits were every bit as shocking. Anna, do you know what those spirits were? I'm not sure, but they are like Grim Reapers, I think. You two may not have noticed, but a deadly disease is spreading in Uruk. Starting with the weak ones, people fall into an eternal slumber. Those spirits must be connected to that somehow. Which is why I thought getting rid of them might reduce the death toll. I see. In the age of gods, physical death is different than spiritual death. Even if the body's fine, if the soul is taken away by a grim reaper, then it means death for that human. That's right, except having the soul taken away is not quite death, it is more like being asleep. As long as the body is safe, returning a person's soul will wake them up. In the age of gods, bringing the dead back from Kur is simply a type of medical treatment. Even if your heart stops, you can come back as long as your body is preserved? Is that what you mean? Yes, but a person cannot be revived if their soul is destroyed before it reaches Kur. In that case, the body will share the same fate as the soul. It will shut down and eventually return to the earth. A life after death sounds very Age of Godsy. That must be the reason for why the quality of the mana is different here. So going to the underworld itself doesn't equal death. Death is just the nothingness that awaits beyond Kur, beyond the underworld. In Uruk, that nothingness is called the Abyss. Whatever it is, the spirits of Kur are like kidnappers that steal the souls of the living. There seem to be many here, so I had you help me get rid of them. How did you find out about these spirits? You did this for the people of Uruk? Because there were so many gathered above the flower shop on the main street. Anyhow, we have defeated all the spirits. I will go and report this to Siduri. Please excuse me. Oh wait, Anna, I'll go with you. Senpai, please head back without me. I don't think Anna will be able to properly explain this to Siduri on her own. Foe. We're all by ourselves now. Let's go back to the embassy. Fo. Who's that old man? He's not from around here, is he? Goodness, a beggar. His leg is so... He's not even an injured soldier either. Just leave him. The caretakers will probably come soon. That's what the sacred temple's budget's for. That's true, but he hasn't moved at all from that spot. I don't think he's eaten for at least 2 days. Fo. I know. Wait right there, Fo. I know. I had some wheat silver left over. Aw, let's help him out. Quietly leave some bread. It's not much, but please have some. Fo. Halt. Fo? Did I do something wrong? Indeed, hear me and attend. Child, remember this. Pity, betimes, can be a crime unto itself. Void of purpose, compassion to evil is twisted, so too with shame. However, 'tis not but the bitterness of age that scorns kindness thoughtfully given. Your insight, child, impresses me. Your gift was not mere money, but that which was most needed. I shall gladly accept it. Fo? Translation, but you're not going to eat it? Having accepted your charity, I must offer recompense. Zozuru Dra, I am called. As you see, I am no more than an old man, bereft of a future. However, child, as a future may yet be yours, so to you, counsel is greater than any coin. Heed me, child. These 3 storms will soon sweep over Uruk. Empathize not with the hateful one, celebrate not with the joyous one, and extol not the pained one. Remember, always, in defiance of your purpose, it may be, but 'tis a fool's task to set man 'gainst God. Who are you? What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that about? Fo. Well, that was weird. Alright, chat. And with that little cliffhanger there, I think that is going to have to do it for this stream. I'm loving Babylonia so far. I am so grateful for all the FGO fans that have been chilling in chat and watching me experience this and being like nice and like compassionate about it too. Like the fact that there hasn't been any assholes that have come in and like actually tried to spoil the story for me, I'm really grateful for, because I was scared of that when I first started doing this on stream. So I appreciate all the new FGO fans and the returning ones that have come to chill and chat, and anyone else who has just been chilling and watching stream. Thank you. I appreciate you all a lot. I should be streaming this for sure this weekend, and I might do another early weekday stream later this week, but it depends on how I feel. I think tonight I'm going to the gym after work, and so I probably won't do it tonight. And then Thursday I'll also be going to the gym after work, which will be Friday morning. So Wednesday night, Thursday morning, I might do another really early stream. So that'll be Thursday morning, I believe. So might do Thursday morning, if not definitely this weekend. So expect that. So thank you for chilling, chat. Love you all. I really appreciate everyone chilling and watching me experience the story. If you're watching on YouTube, because this is going up on YouTube afterwards, leave a big fat thumbs up on the video for me. I would appreciate that, and comment down below, because that helps out the algorithm. Let me know how you're enjoying it. Thanks so much for everyone watching in stream and on YouTube, and I will catch you next time. Peace out, everyone.